Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanam, everybody. We welcome each and every one of you for today's Parashakti Akashic readings, manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. A few security measures from Kailasa's National Security Agency. Photography, video and audio recording of any kind is strictly prohibited. Please be on mute and be on camera. And if you need to step out due to some unavoidable situation, please inform the digital security officer immediately. A few security cautions and important cautions. We welcome all the Kailasa-vasis attending from Kailasa's monasteries, gurukuls, temples, ashrams and centers from around the world. We welcome all the Facebook, Instagram, Nithyananda TV, Kailasa TV, Hinduism Now TV, Twitter and YouTube viewers, and all those who are blessed to have the Nayana Diksha, which is the two-way video conferencing, and who are joining us for today's sacred spiritual program, the Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Let us now learn about Devi Parashakti, the Divine Cosmic Mother. Devi is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, the Cosmic Mother. She is the Source Shakti. It's her cosmic womb, the Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. She is the source of the Big Bang and the black hole. Parashakti is the divine consort of Paramashiva, who is the primordial god of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reveals the first and foremost relationship in our life is mother. Ability to learn, even the idea to relate starts with mother. Mother is an important way to connect with what you think as life. In the Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware your ability to connect with mother should be directed to the cosmos. It should inspire, it should awaken your higher consciousness. It should inspire your higher consciousness to express through you. Connecting with life as mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, and most easiest form to ever connect with.
Today, out of his extreme compassion and love, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself and gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. Let us now look at what is Bhava Samadhi Darshan. What is Samadhi? Sama is oneness, and Adi means source. So Samadhi means one with the source. Bhava means attitude or aspect. Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect. Darshan means to have a glimpse of. In Vedic tradition, it is used to describe the moment we behold a deity, an avatar, a saint, or an enlightened being. As just seeing such a being can cleanse the karmas of lifetimes and create a deep, lasting transformation in the receiver. Darshan is the powerful superconscious vibration that is present around an avatar at all times. He simply radiates darshan just as the sun continuously radiates light. The auspicious moment when you are able to catch, it becomes the moment of darshan for you, raising you to the next level of superconscious breakthrough, like hitting the reset button on your being. The science of the Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the divine cosmic beings are real. They manifest from Kailasa, the enlightened time-space zone, through deities and incarnations. The divine cosmic beings manifest through Archavatara in temples and through the Bhava Samadhi Darshans in their Nija avatars. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science of Nija avatar manifesting Paramashiva, the supreme consciousness.
Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of Rajarajeshwari and manifests as a Nijavatara, the physical form of Devi Meenakshi. The Archavatara, which is the deity, reflects the consciousness and the manifestation of the superconscious energy. But the human beings are not mature enough to receive this higher level experiences from the Archavatara directly. And that is the reason the avatar, who is a physical embodied form, comes down to bridge the gap and create an experience of the superconscious energy in all of us. The Bhava Samadhi Darshan awakens your Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. During the darshan, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, and transform our lives. During the Bhava Samadhi darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. Mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or the information of the avatar just by seeing. Let us now learn about the Akashic records. Akashic readings are not just some predictions, they are readings from the cosmic archives. Beyond the time dimension, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. In the dimension of time starts the past, present, and future. But because the Akashic records are stored in the Akasha, which is the space dimension, there is no past, present, and future. That is why whatever you call as happening, happened, and yet to happen are clearly recorded in the Akashic records. Next, we are going to be learning about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism after a short break. Please stay tuned.
I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva. I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Conscious woman or man, be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
Nithyanam, everybody, welcome back. Let us now learn about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, which is a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism, recognized by his predecessors who are enlightened masters and adepts. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities a lifestyle for humanity. Let us now go over a brief timeline of the various coronations of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Before 1981, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been identified as the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva by spiritual adepts and enlightened masters of Hinduism. In the year 1981, he was initiated into Bala Sannyas and Chaturmasya at the age of 3. And in the year 1988, he was coronated as the future Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tondai Mandala Adinam, which is the oldest monastic university. In the year 1994, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the successor of the Arunachala Sarvanyapeetham by the Guru Parampara on 24th of May 1994. And in the year 1999, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive Kailasa internationally. The same year, he was also coronated as the successor of the Kashi Sarvanyapeetham. Here, we are looking at the photographs of the lineage of gurus of the Adi Arunachala Sarvanyapeetham, founded by Arunagiri Yogeshwara himself, who is Paramashiva, followed by Yogi Yogananda Puri, Isaki Swamigal, Mata Vibhudananda Puri, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And these are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha at the age of 21. Here, we're looking at the photographs of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism when he was coronated as the successor of Kashi Sarvanyapeetham.
In 2002, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the Adi Kailasa Sarvanyapeetha on the 4th of November. And in 2004, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the successor of Bhagyanagara Sri Pura Sarvanyapeetha on the 1st of January. And in the same year, on the 31st of December, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism became the incumbent emperor of the Suryavamsha Surangi Samrajyam of the Suryavamsha lineage. Here we can see various pictures of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism performing the inauguration rituals and laying the foundation stone for the Adi Kailasa Sarvanyapeetha at the age of 24. Here we can see the coronation pictures of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism being declared as the successor of Bhagyanagara Sri Pura Sarvanyapeetha at the age of 26. Here we can see the pictures of the royal lineage of the Suryavamsha Surangi Samrajya and the current emperor, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being coronated at the age of 26. In 2007, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adi Pallava Sarvanyapeetha and in the same year declared as the Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akhada, and in 2012 coronated as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Madurai Shyamala Pitha Sarvanyapitham, the oldest Hindu papal state and the monastic kingdom, on the 27th of April. Here we can see the photographs of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism doing the Kumbhabhishekam and reviving the Adi Pallava Sarvanyapitha at the age of 29. Here we can see the coronation pictures of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Madurai Shyamala Pitha Sarvanyapitha, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism assuming the responsibilities as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam. In 2013, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was officially coronated as Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akhada, the largest apex monastic order and the youngest Mahamandaleshwar. In the same year, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of the Atal Akhada by Acharya Mahamandaleshwar Shukdevanandji, the then incumbent spiritual head. In 2014, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tanjavur. Here we can see the various pictures of the official coronation as Mahamandaleshwar of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Here we can see the coronation as Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tanjavur in the year 2014.
In the year 2014, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tiruvarur Adinam, following which the same year he was also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Vedaranyam Adinam and Panchanadi Kulam. Here are the photographs of the lineage of Gurus of the Tiruvarur Adinam. And these are the lineage of Gurus of the Vedaranyam Adinam. In the year 2015, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharmamukti Swargapuram Adinam, following which the same year he was also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Adipita Koladamattha. And he was also elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 spiritual leaders and pontiffs in the same year. Here we're looking at the photographs taken of the various gurus of the lineage of the Dharmamukti Swargapuram Adinam, founded by Paramashiva himself, revived by Srila Sri Azhagya Tiruchittrambala Desigar, followed by Srila Sri Vaidyalinga Desigar, Srila Sri Dandapani Desigar, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Here we're looking at the photographs taken when the predecessor of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism of the Adipita Koladamattha crowned the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as his successor and the current Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Koladamattha. We can look at the photographs where the predecessor is crowning the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and handing over the sacred royal symbols to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And these are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 spiritual leaders and pontiffs. Next, we're going to look at some of the global initiatives of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism after a short break. Please stay tuned.
I'm your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
Nithyanandam, everybody. Let us now learn about the various global initiatives by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Over 26 years of relentless humanitarian services and initiatives including free vegetarian food, medical services, natural disaster relief, women empowerment initiatives, conflict resolution and peace initiatives, sustainable Hindu practices through various international agencies and bodies. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has authored over 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages, English, Tamil, and Sanskrit. These have also been translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. And over 20 million copies of books and articles have been sold, read, and downloaded. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has established the world's largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been revered as the most prolific and most pure guru in the digital world, read and watched by 1 billion plus followers in Hinduism. over 10,000 hours of discourses, and over 1 billion views on social media.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is respected as the commentator of all sacred scriptures, such as the Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, Jain Sutras, and all the various scriptures. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most awarded, internationally recognized Hindu leader. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been acclaimed as one of the top 100 spiritually influential living personalities by Watkins' Mind, Body, Spirit magazine. The Sovereign Order of KAILASA, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and the Nithyananda Order of monks, nuns, and Hindu diaspora are working for global peace and to give superconscious breakthrough to humanity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also the establisher of the largest Hindu university in the world, with satellite campuses in over 150 countries. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also the establisher of over 1,000 Kailasa Enlightenment ecosystems. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also the founder and reviver of over 100 Sarvanya-pithas.
Next, we're going to be learning about the power manifestation. What are these extraordinary Shaktis? Today, the initiated disciples, Balasans, and Nithyananda yogis will be manifesting and demonstrating the powers of third eye and sharing with all the results of these extraordinary power manifestations happening in us through the Diksha or initiation. In today's Baba Samadhi Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiation into third eye awakening and various other powers with the blessings and the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We will be manifesting the various powers of third eye. Let us now learn about Shaktis. What are Shaktis? In the Vedagamas, which are the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis, which are the divine powers. Manifesting powers are described as a system, a method, and a science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and have access to various states of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are a divine and that you need to manifest divine, not that you are a man and that you need to reach divine. Let us look at some of the differences between Shaktis and Siddhis. Shaktis expressed from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru. Shaktis as a source of enlightenment, whereas Siddhis are powers that manifest from tapas or penance for enlightenment. And Siddhis happen on the path of enlightenment. The Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after the initiation from the avatar. Shaktis are permanent, whereas Siddhis are not, and Siddhis may divert you from enlightenment.
Let us now see a brief description of Paramashiva, the source of the Shaktis. Paramashiva is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, and causality. As the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya, or the 5 cosmic acts of Shrishti, which is creation, Sthiti, which is sovereign rulership and maintenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, through Bhava, pulling out of delusion, and Anugraha, liberating grace for all living entities. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as the 1008th living incarnation and representative of Paramashiva and the reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation, the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. Ever since the beginning of civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been the cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It was where the science of enlightenment and powers was lived and taught as a lifestyle. For the first time in modern day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record-breaking, never accomplished rate before.
The knowledge and the science of manifesting these Shaktis are passed down from one generation to the next through the Diksha or the initiations by the enlightened gurus. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught these sciences to revive the initiations and knowledge repositories for billions to manifest the science of power manifestation from the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra and Sri Vidya, Yoga and Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita and Bhakti Yoga, Paramashivoham and Paramashivoham. Next, we're going to be learning about how we can awaken these divine powers in us after a short break. Before we break out, I'd like to share with every one of you that if you would like to experience the power of manifestation, today we'll be manifesting the power of body scanning. And if you want to volunteer for this power manifestation, you can put out a comment or a message in the Facebook, YouTube, or other social media platforms where we are live, and we will choose one of you and manifest this power. So let us now take a few moments and come back together after a short break.
I'm your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
Nithyanam, everybody, welcome back. Let us now look at how we can awaken these divine Shaktis in us. Every ultimate truth, which is the jnana, when it is mapped into our consciousness, which is the prajna, manifests as the power and possibility of every being. Let us now watch a beautiful video on the science of initiation.
Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarvasamapi dikshanam muktihi phalamakhanditam avirodhat bhavantyeva prasangyastu bhuktayaha. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership, and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi diksha vihinasya na siddhihi na cha sadgatihi tasmat sarva prayatnena guruna dikshito bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation.
So we saw a very beautiful video on the science of initiation. Let us now look at how the science of power manifestation is authenticated through the four evidences of Pramanas.
The Shastra Pramana, the eternal unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures. The next is the Apta Pramana, the experiences and results of Aptas are authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and scientists who time tested and verified the science. The next is the Atma Pramana, or account of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, this millennium's avatar's personal experience of power manifestation, and Pratyaksha Pramana, or empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation.
The Vedagamas is a living science. Vedas are the ultimate and superior authority for Hindus, and Vedas are the pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. Agamas are the scriptures where the applied technology, the applied science is expanded. Vedas and Agamas, together called as the Vedagamas, are given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are the ultimate, eternal, and unchangeable truths. A reference that is cited from these Shastras or source scriptures is called a Shastra Pramana. Let us now get ready to witness a very exciting and a very unique demonstration of third eye. Today, we will be manifesting the power of body scanning. And once again, if any of you would like to experience this power of body scanning and would like to volunteer for the power manifestation, you can go over to any of our social media platforms, Facebook, YouTube, or other platforms. Post a message or a comment that you would like to experience and volunteer for the power of body scanning. So while you take a few moments to do it, let us go over the pramanas for this power of body scanning. The Shastra Pramana is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 54. Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmatarani cha tattva niyani nilayam dhyatvanti vyajyate para. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body, or of the whole universe, simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause, Paramashiva. And by the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi, Adi Shakti, is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens.
The next is the Atma Pramana. The Atma Pramana, the reference of power of body scanning from the life of a Siddha. Terayar was a Siddha and one of the prominent disciples of Agastya. One day, a man suffering from severe headache comes to Agastya for healing. Agastya uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. He reveals that there is a small terai, a type of frog, sitting in the person's brain. Agastya immediately instructs Terayar, his disciple, to perform an open head surgery and remove the frog. After the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of the headache. Thus, he gained the name Terayar. The next is the Atma Pramana. Accounts from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's life that time tested and authenticated this science. On the 22nd of December 2019, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed how Swamiji uses the power of body scanning, paraphrasing his words. Only when I had the multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery and therefore for medical checkups related to that. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantities in my different organs. It was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poisoning. Through body scanning, I found out what the problems, imbalances had happened and where the balance has to be done. I used allopathy as the second opinion to verify my findings.
Here we're looking at the Sakshi Pramana, which is the experiences and results of these extraordinary power manifestation happening through the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let us enter into the power manifestation.
We have with us Nitya Mahasananda, and we'll now be scanning the body. Let's all sit straight and chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. There are three things that Paramashiva revealed. The first, what Swamiji revealed, is there is lots of allergies to many materials such as the nuts which you have. And the second revelation is that whenever you meet a new person, the initial anxiety and the not being comfortable, that feeling starts happening and you start sweating and you do not know what to say. So it becomes a physical reaction. The third thing that Swamiji showed is even whenever you sleep, the sleep is never a deep sleep, and there is always, you feel that you have not slept properly, and it takes time for you to go to sleep, and even it takes time for you to wake up after you have woken up. So these are the three things that Paramashiva showed. The solution for the first problem that Swamiji revealed is for you to attend the Paramashivoham program and get all the cleansing of the toxins from your body and to remove the pattern of the allergy to the nuts. And the solution for the second and third thing that Swamiji revealed is to do the completion process to get rid of the anxiety and the sleep patterns, and also before going to sleep, applying the bhasma and then going to sleep and visualizing that you are becoming into the ash every time you go to sleep. So these are the three things that Swamiji revealed, and you can share in the live YouTube and Facebook platforms how you can relate to the revelations that Paramashiva and Swamiji have shared. And with that, we have come to the end of this segment of the Devi Parashakti Akashic readings, and we will be moving on to the next segment after a short break.
I'm your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Conscious woman or man, be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most curious beings of planet Earth.
Yes, Nithyanandam, each one of you posted in multiple social media platforms. Welcome back to Devi Parashakti AKASHIC reading. So in this segment, we're going to see more and more details about the manifestation of Devi Parashakti and how this divine feminine consciousness is unique to the Hinduism, Sanatana Hindu Dharma. We're going to have the revelation from the Devi Parashakti also. So let us enter into the segment. So first, understand how this worshipping divine and sacred feminine is very unique to Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism said that unique contribution to the spiritual consciousness from the Vedic tradition is sacred feminine worship. Because even if everything from what Vedic tradition gave is lost, just if the sacred feminine tradition is there, then the whole thing can be brought back because everything is centered. Because a sacred tradition, the feminine worship is the seed for everything. Hinduism has at least 10,000 sampradayas. For some reason, if we lost all the sampradayas, if we keep this one sampradaya, the Devi worship remains, the whole thing can be brought back because the whole thing is centered on this one, the mother worship. Mother worship carries the blueprint of the whole Sanatana Hindu Dharma. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also said there is no enlightened being on the planet Earth without worshipping the sacred feminine, including me. He said, if you look at the basic autobiography of the avatar, you can see very clearly the first darshan he had, the first intra he had called, the deities he had called, all are mother-based, Devi-based. And Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also said in the beautiful video where he described about how Hinduism is centered and how Sanatana Dharma is more and more towards the feminist, where worshipping divine, and how Sanatana Dharma is centered on the Devi worship, the mother worship. Let us hear from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Hinduism is the most feministic religion, I tell you. In Hinduism, not just religion, even the Hindu economy, Hindu social system, everything is feminist. The women-centered, everything is feminist. When time comes, I'll try to reveal more details about it. How the woman is the foundation of Hindu civilization. They formed the basis of Hindu civilization. Someone asked Ramakrishna when he was in deathbed. Literally, everyone knows that he is going to leave the body soon. I should not use the word deathbed for the great incarnations like him. They never die, but the time to leave their body. Everyone knows that he is going to leave the body. Close, sincere devotees of him, they come and ask him, Bhagavan, how can you leave the body so soon? Still, you have not trained enough people to continue your mission. Only few boys are trained and they are too young. He smiles and says, one woman is enough to carry my mission. She is already trained. Sharada Devi. She is trained enough. She will be the foundation from which this Ramakrishna Sampradaya, this whole civilization, revival will start. And that's true. It is she, Parashakti, Jagat Janani, Sharada Devi. She formed the foundation for this whole Ramakrishna Sampradaya to flower. I tell you, in Hindu civilization, spirituality, religion, Hindu economy, everything is centered on mother, on women.
Yes. Let us hear the other one, a statement where Sri Ramakrishna Paramahamsa made. The avatar who lived in 1836 to 1886. They said that Shiva is a Brahman, but Devi has the key to reach the Brahman. Unless she opens, nobody can reach. He explained with a beautiful house scene. Even though the husband is the owner of the house, the key to the house will be on the hip of the mother. Either you have to follow the feet of the mother or the small sons of the mother. Only they can touch the place, the hip of the mother, and remove the key. Nobody else can touch. So either we have to surrender to the mother, or people who are closer to the mother, only they can reach the hip of the mother and they get the key. Here let us understand the Shastra Pramanas, the scripture reference for the Devis. So Devi Upanishad, the verse number 2, is translated as, it sings the glory of the Devi. Devi, she replied, I am essentially Brahman. From me, the world comprising Prakriti and Purusha, the void and the plenum. I am of the bliss and non-bliss. Knowledge and ignorance are myself. Brahman and non-Brahman are known to be, say, the scripture of the other Vanas. It also added saying, I am the five element as also what is different from them. I am the entire world. I am the Vedas as well as what is different from that. I am the unborn. I am the born. Below and above and around am I. So here Devi herself said, the whole universe, she is the manifestation of the whole universe, either it be above or below or around. Everything is maybe manifested or unmanifested, born or unborn, even the Brahman or non-Brahman, everything is centered, is all about Devi Parashakti. Because Devi Parashakti is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. She is the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universe comes out and goes on. She is the source where the Big Bang and the black hole goes on. She is the source where the Source Shakti, from which all of us are came, in which all of us are even now, in which all of us are going to merge. Out of her extreme love and compassion, Devi herself is manifesting as the embodied form of the Nija avatar of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasambhidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. And she is gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to each one of our prayers, boons, giving boons, revealing our past, present, and future. And she is giving us the profound spiritual truths. Ultimately, she is giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. So here, the Devi herself is manifested as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the Nijavatara, and explained, beautifully described about her manifestation and the purpose of her manifestation. So let us hear in the words of Parashakti herself.
Om, Om, Om. Om, Om, Om. ஓமெனும் ஓங்காரத்து உட்பொருளாய் மலர்ந்து உயிர்த்தெழுந்து இறையனார் இடப்பாகத்திருந்து குமரிக்கண்டம் ஆளும் மீனாட்சி மலர்ந்தேன் இங்கு நல்லருள் செய்திடவும் நல்வாக்கு தந்திடவும் ஆனந்தம் ஞானத்தொடு பூரண அன்பு ஏகம் அநேகமாய் ஆகிய இப்புவுலகிற்கு பரமசிவன் ஞானம் தர வந்தேன் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி. அருளாட்சி அரசாட்சி பொருளாட்சியொடு நன்மாட்சிமையொடு ஆட்சி செய்யும் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான். கருணையே வடிவாய் கண்மலர்ந்து நன்மை செய்திட வந்திட்டேன். மாந்தர்கள் கேளுங்கள் இந்த பெருநன்மை சத்தியத்தை. கேட்டு நீங்கள் வாழ்ந்திட கேடும் பெருந்துக்கமும் உங்களுக்கில்லை. கேட்டிடுங்கள். இவ்வினாடி என்னை கண்டுகொண்டும் கேட்டுக்கொண்டும் இருக்கும் உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நான் அளிக்கும் தீட்சை. நானே நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் கடந்த உயிர்ப்பாய் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்குள்ளும் இருக்கின்றேன். பரமசிவோகம் 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 பரமசிவோகம். இதை தீட்சையாய் ஏற்று இதே உணர்வோடு அமர்ந்திருங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் எல்லா நன்மையும் வரமும் ஞானமும் அருளும் அளிக்கின்றேன். ஓங்காரத்தின் உட்பொருளாய் வேதமொடு ஆகமம் மெய்யாய் வெளிப்பட்டு உபவேதங்கள் உபாகமங்கள் அனைத்துமாய் உயர்ந்து நின்று தத்துவங்கள் ஆராய் உண்மையை செப்பி ஜகம் முழுவதும் ஞானம் அளிக்கும் பாரதி பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான். ஆய கலைகள் 64 உடலும் மனமும் உயர்வை அடைந்திடும் பரமசிவ சக்திகளை உங்களுக்குள் மலர்த்தவே வந்திருக்கின்றேன். அஷ்ட சித்திகளும் அஷ்ட கன்மமும் ஆதி சக்தி பரமேஸ்வரியாய் மலர்ந்து உங்கள் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் ஆனந்தம் அளிக்கின்றேன். அஞ்சாதீர், ஆனந்தத்தோடிருப்பீர். ஓம் 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 ஹ்ரீம் 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 ஓம் ஹ்ரீம். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
Yes. Let us understand the manifestation of Devi Parashakti. Rising as Omkara, expressing as Vedas and Nagamas, blossomed as Hrimkara, filled as Parashodasi, living in 40 triangles, the Kailasa Swamini, who is in the Kailasa Sri Purachintamani, Parashodasi, sitting as part of Paramashiva, Parameshwari, who rules the world, Paramashakti, Manon Mani Meenakshi, as Nithyananda. I took Nijavatara here to give good boon to everyone, to bestow all the goodness, Hiranyagarbha Swarupini, Brahmanda Yoni, Shami, Chandramauli, Rapala, Aparna, Uma, Parvati, Savitri, Navayavana, Samraja Lakshmi, Parameshwari, Parashodasi, Meenakshi taking the form of Nithyananda, I came here as Nijavatara. With a great compassion, I am blessing. Listen, people, to do good to all of you, I took the form of Nithyananda and I came down as Nijavatara. Rising in Omkara, blossoming as Shiva, manifesting as source of existence. From the oneness of Om, blossoming into two as Prakriti and Purusha, blossoming as three Shaktis as Iksha, Kriya and Jnana, growing as four Vedas, expanding as five Panchabhutas, beyond the six chakras, filled as Gotras of seven Rishis, expanding as eight directions, existing as nine Gragas, blossoming as 10 Indriyas, being as 11 Rudras, creating all the worlds, bringing life to tell and make the truth blossom. And to do good, Parashodasi, Meenakshi, in the form of Nithyananda, I came to bless every one of you. Here let us understand how we can prepare ourselves to receive Devi Parashakti. Supreme Pandava of Hinduism says, literally you are seeing Paramashivoham Parashakti at the moment. She is literally there in your screen, so always receive her very traditionally. Keep two betel leaf, betel nut and banana and one coin in front of the screen and watch Devi. This coin is considered traditional dakshina in the Hindu tradition. It can be any value. So offer everything to Devi Parashakti. Once the darshan is over, bow down and take this betel leaf, betel nut and immediately as a prasadam. Collect all the coins and send it to Los Angeles temple. This betel leaf, betel nut, it may look too small at the initial stage, but in few days you will start feeling literally she is there. So you won't take Baba Samaj darshan as granted. These rituals will break all your monotonous unconscious mentality and lifestyle. It will help you rising you to the powerful cognitions. It will help you in breaking all your unconscious behaviors. Even Supreme Part of Hinduism also gave a beautiful spiritual practice as Panchabhuta Mahayoga to cleanse, to prepare our body, mind, and consciousness to receive the grace and blessing of the Devi Parashakti. So let us hear from the Supreme Pandava of Hinduism.
I wanted to give you one sacred secret to all of you. Do this Panchabhuta Yoga. See, whenever you want to ask any question to Devi and receive the answer, on that day, do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Means, apply only mud on the body and take bath. Don't apply any chemical on the body to take bath. Just that Puttuman means that anthill mud. Only that apply on the body and take bath. Don't apply anything else. That is mud. Earth part, earth component. Second, water. Drink only water that day. Don't eat, drink, don't do anything other than drinking water. When you come for the Parashakti's AKASHIC reading, at least for a few hours, prepare yourself. Maybe 10 hours ahead. Just drink only water and keep yourself active. Third, the fire in your stomach should be allowed to burn without any food dumped on it. Just the pure fire. You can chant Omkara to intensify it, or Mahavagya, Ajapa Japa, but pure fire. No food, nothing. That pure fire should be encouraged. And just be in the free air, open space, breathing the whole sky at least few hours before. And intensely unclutch to get the power of the space, Akasha. See, listen. Akasha is an intense energy. Just like the other bhutas, like earth, water, fire, air, the Akasha also is a pure consciousness, it is intelligence, living energy. Once you start unclutching, you manifest Akasha's energy in you, consciousness in you. So do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Your questions will be surely answered immediately by Parashakti. If you just do this Panchabhuta Yoga and come for the Devi's Akashic reading, she will simply answer your questions. I'll repeat. Apply the anthill mud and take bath, or even clay. Don't use any other chemical. Take bath just with a mud. Second, drink only water. No other food or juice at least for 10 hours ahead. If possible, that whole day. Third, intensify the Agni in your stomach without dumping any food on it. Just through the Omkara, Ajapa, Ajapa, ignite it, intensify it. Fourth, walk around and breathe in an open space at least for a few hours before. Fifth, try to unclutch as intensely as possible to receive the Akasha energy, Chitambara, Chitambara, that energy of cosmic space. With this Panchabhuta Yoga, come to Parashakti's Akashic reading. Surely she will answer your questions.
Yes. It was a beautiful spiritual practice to each one of us to practice every day to receive the not only for Devi's Shakti, even for whenever Supreme Point of Hinduism comes live. With this practice, we can prepare our body to receive the blessing and grace of Supreme Point of Hinduism also. So with this, we're moving on to the next segment where we're going to see about the revelation of the Devi Parashakti. So before heading on to the next segment, we're going to have a short break. Request every one of us to stay tuned.
I'm your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. become Paramashiva. I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Yes, Nithyananda, welcome back to the PARASHAKTI AKASHIC reading segment. So in this segment, we're going to have the revelation of the Devi Parashakti. As we all know, Devi has revealed many things to the people, personally to the people and for globally also. Especially during this pandemic time, Devi has spoken many things about the COVID pandemic, how the pandemic is impacting now and how the future impact going to be and how we can save ourselves from this pralaya. She has given each and every level of solution to each one of us. So in this segment, we're going to listen to have one of the revelations that Devi has spoken about the pandemic. She said that world cannot be sacrificed for the sake of conspiracies done by some ignorant thieves who got stuck in the Maya. Srishti should not have loss, cosmos should not have destruction. To save the cosmos from the pralaya, I made a huge ship. Its name is Adi KAILASA. Adi KAILASA is the ship that will gather all the enlightened powers of this cosmos and save the people from the pralaya. To the tricks of traitors, rules of enemies, without any other way out, the time has come for the side itself to deep. That is why the sky is boiling and moving towards a huge destruction. People, even if the children do mistake in the ignorance by getting stuck in Maya, as if Parashakti, Paramashakti, Parashodasi, Manonmani, it's my responsibility to save the cosmos from the pralaya. I am telling some of the truth. Listen properly. Within next few months, not in thousands or lakhs, lives will be lost in crores. The crores of lives will be lost in India. I'm telling you the truth. I'm telling you the good. Search for the protection for your life. Here in this statement, from the very statement from this Parashakti, we can understand three segments. One is how this pralaya is happening now. Because of the political influence, it is taken somewhere more and more roots. On the other side, even though the tricks of traitors so much have went against the Devi Parashakti, it is her compassion and love again to save, coming out and saving the people from the pralaya. And she has mentioned about how the lives will be, the future pandemic is going to be. She said, lives will be lost not only in thousands or lakhs, it's going to be crores and crores, especially in India. Yeah, she has alarmed the big issue which is upcoming to India also. So in this segment, now we're going to see about how the world is facing the pralaya now as in line with Devi Parashakti's Akashic readings. See, what is the world now today in this COVID world, the COVID cases? Around from 223 countries and territories, we have reported around 397.7 million COVID cases up now, and around 5.8 million deaths since China has reported the first case to the World Health Organization in December 2019. Here you can see the last 24 hours, how many cases are up, started in each and every 24 hours. So what is happening in the world, in this COVID world? So here, the world has facing the multiple sectors of issues, either it may be an economic fall down or poverty, unemployment. Not only is pandemic where the lives are lost, the people who are not having the COVID also feel like ongoing to the like feeling the impact of the COVID-19. See, in Asian countries, come down the travel for the Lunar New Year's, while the Singapore and South Korea and other urging residents to avoid the large gatherings and visiting relatives. The nature way of life of the people have been already like started impacting because of this COVID-19, where the travel and all the many sectors of industrial production also has been stopped because of this COVID-19. And the Pan American Health Organization warned that millions of children have fallen behind on the routine immunization during this pandemic, causing outbreak of diseases such as MERS and diphtheria in Latin America and in the Caribbean. A lot of people who catch the coronavirus remain ill for an extended period. Estimated 10 to 40% later suffer from the long COVID. So this is the world where we're gonna live, and this is where the current world we are facing now. So, but what is the world is facing now on the scope of one question, whether this pandemic is going to end or not.
Yes. So now we'll look into the various data. Some more data we'll be looking, which will tell us more detail, more information about the current pandemic situations. So as we all know, when Corona started back in 2019 December from the Wuhan, from that time till now, we have the multiple variants, whether it is Alpha, the original COVID virus, and then Alpha, Delta, the multiple variants of Delta itself. Now Omicron, multiple variants of Omicron, and then Neo-COVID. So many more variants are coming. As we know that Delta variant became more dominant and displaced Alpha in the summer of 2021. So till the whole of 2020, we had COVID, the original virus, and then after that, we started getting the more variant, specifically the Delta, and it became more dominant. It managed to do so because it was between 40 and 60% more transmissible. So it became more dominant because of its high transmission rate. And now, because Omicron has much higher transmission rate, now it has become more dominant compared to the Delta. So as the reports are showing that in India itself, more than 75% cases of Corona are from the Omicron variant itself, and around 20-25% are from the Delta and few percents from the other variant. So in comparison with the original strain of SARS-CoV-2, Omicron contains 72 mutations throughout its genome. So Omicron has mutated itself, and there are 72 different mutations are present as of now in the atmosphere. So Omicron is often able to evade existing immunity long enough to start an infection, causes symptoms, and transmits onward to the next person. This explains why reinfection and the vaccine breakthrough infections seem to be more common with Omicron. So even though people have received the vaccinations, but it seems that Omicron is able to evade that, is able to break through that, and still infect people with this new virus. So as we are seeing for last 2 years or more than 2 years, we have been facing the Corona, the various variations of the Corona. We all expected that it may end, as it was predicted that it may end soon. It may last for a few months, and it didn't last. It lasted longer, and after that we got the vaccines. that gave hope to most of the people that this is going to be end of the pandemic. But still, we are not seeing the end. But we are still seeing the high number of cases and the speed with which the number of people are getting affected has increased much more. So this is raising one of the questions in front of all of us, that when this pandemic will be over, when we will be able to get back to our normal life. So as we are listening, that many around the world are pinning their hopes on the vaccines, and people had a lot of hope on the vaccines, but that isn't a quick fix as we all thought about. The various polls show that some people may not be willing to be vaccinated. So we have been getting this news in various newspapers, news media houses. It has been that various groups of people have not shown their willingness to take the vaccines. They avoided taking the vaccine. And also there have been people who took the vaccine, but scientists yet do not know whether it is possible that they could get the virus and spread it, even if they do not get sick themselves. So what they are feeling, that even if you have taken the vaccine, even if one has taken the vaccine, they could still be the carrier of the virus. They themselves may not get affected, they may not get sick, but still they could be a carrier and they could spread the virus to the other people. And this comes from the United Kingdom's recently announced that it has identified a new strain of coronavirus that appears to be 70% more infectious than the old strain. So at the same time, we are also seeing many more viruses, many more variations are coming, which has higher transmission rate. Some of them have higher death rate. So virus is getting more and more strong and more virulent. So one side, the virus is getting more and more strong, but the people immunity system is getting more and more weak as the time is passing. So once people are getting impacted by any of the variant of the corona COVID virus, it's strongly impacting their immune system. It is causing a tremendous downfall in the immunity power of the person, and which is leading to the various other side effects, the various other kind of diseases in their body. And now we look into another report from the World Health Organizations. The head of the World Health Organization said that it would be dangerous to assume that the highly transmissible Omicron was the last variant, or I can say the last variant to emerge, and that the world is in the end game of the pandemic. So we are still not in the end game of the pandemics. We saw wave 1, wave 2, third wave also we are seeing, and this is also not the end of all the pandemics. So even if everyone is getting vaccinated, a high number of people, large number of people have been vaccinated, still it does not give a hope to World Health Organization that this is going to be the end of the pandemic. As we saw that the Omicron, which was identified a few weeks back, has spread in almost more than 70 countries with more than 80 million cases, which is much more than what was reported in the whole of 2020. And that also points toward that the conditions have become more ideal for more and more variants to emerge. And that's what we are seeing here also. The conditions have become more favorable, and at the same time we are seeing the large number of variants coming with higher transmission rate, higher death rate. So now the World Health Organization has made another conclusion, another report, which said that the impact of COVID will be felt for decades. So even though the COVID may end soon, but its impact could be felt for decades. So not just for one decade, but for decades, impact could be seen. So what does he has to say? He said that the impact will be felt among the most vulnerable group, and the longer the pandemic drags on, the impact would be worse. So vulnerable group could be those community who could not afford to maintain the social distancing, who could not afford to have the quarantine and continue to work for their livelihood, or those community who are already having the weak immune system or suffering with the malnutrition or the various such issues. They could be the most vulnerable group. World Health Organization has also warned that the virus is evolving. So vaccine may need to evolve as well. So even though we are getting the vaccines, but there is a chances that if the viruses are evolving, we may need to evolve our vaccines, and that is again, it points toward that we need to continue taking the vaccine. So as the viruses are mutating themselves, evolving themselves, that is making all of us, making it compulsory for all of us to continue taking the vaccines. So just having the one shot and two shots of the vaccines may not be enough to face this whole of pandemic. Variants of SARS-CoV-2 may continue to escape neutralizing antibodies induced by vaccines against prior variant. Again, the same thing. So crushing fatigue, brain fog, trouble breathing weeks after contracting COVID-19. Scientists call it post-acute sequel of COVID-19. So when the COVID happens, not just it weakens the immunity system. So even after the vaccinations or even after the treatment of coronavirus, it leaves multiple post-acute diseases like having trouble in breathing, means related to the lung, having some issues in the lung. So this is what also Devi Parashakti had revealed much before the world could come up to this understanding, come up to this finding that corona is going to be damaging the lungs and heart of the people. The Parashakti had already revealed about it, Supreme Court of Hinduism had already revealed about it, and this is what the World Health Organization is now telling, is finding, or I can say the various health organizations have found this in their researches, in their observations, that it is causing issues related with the lung. It's creating brain fog and fatigue. So it reminds me of one of the revelations by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where he said that during the second wave of corona, that it is going to be impacting the upper part of the brain, specifically the body, the upper part of the body, specifically the body part above the lungs. So from lungs to the head, this whole part will be highly damaged by the corona. So even if one is treated with the coronavirus, even if he gets cured from the corona, these are some of the side effects, lifelong impacts will be there. And this is what even the world, the various health organizations are able to come to this finding. Now we'll look into the another variant of corona, which is being, which has been traced in one of the African countries. So the report says, while the world is still grappling with the Omicron variant of COVID-19, reports of another variant, neo-COVID, has started already spreading. Scientists from Wuhan have warned that this strain has a high death and transmission rate. So not just higher transmission rate compared to the Omicron, but also higher death rate. The scientists from the Wuhan also pointed out, they found in the research that 1 in every 3 infected people are dying from this strain. So if this strain of corona, which is neo-COVID, spreads, it becomes in the community transmission stage in multiple countries, we are going to be seeing much higher number of deaths. As of now, the number of deaths is much less than 10% itself. This one is much higher. So where India has seen around more than 42 million cases of COVID and 500,000 of death, which is less than 5% itself. But this neo-COVID, if this one becomes in the community stage, it's going to be causing 1/3 death, which is 33%. So it will drastically increase the number of deaths that will be happening all around the world. So neo-COVID is super dangerous corona variant in the world. So already it is expected to spread at much faster rate. As we know, it has a much higher transmission rate also compared to the Omicron. So Omicron, which had the higher transmission rate, in a very few weeks, it has spread all around the world, specifically India. And neo-COVID, which has a much higher transmission rate, if this spreads there, it's going to be much more. So studies show that the COVID-19 vaccinations may not be adequate enough to protect the immune system of the people. Furthermore, our studies have shown that the current COVID-19 vaccinations are inadequate to protect humans from eventuality of the infections caused by the virus. So even though one would have taken the vaccines, he could be the carrier of COVID. He may not get the sick, but he could still have multiple side effects of the infections which will be caused by the virus. So the people who even got cured from the virus, they could still be facing multiple issues, which is post-corona issues. And the vaccines are not powerful enough to protect one from that. So looking at the case of India, the third wave, we have been seeing that it has intensified a lot, and it is expected that it will intensify much more in coming 8 to 10 weeks. And already the news is that the Omicron is in community transmission stage, and it has become dominant in multiple metros. So what started 9 to 10 weeks before in a remote country in African continent has become dominant in India in multiple metro cities. So this is the report by SARS-CoV-2 Genomics Consortium. The first case of COVID-19 in India was reported on 30th January 2020. Since then, the country has reported more than 42 million cases and 500,000 of deaths. So World Health Organization is telling that it is premature for any country either to surrender or to declare victory over Omicron. This virus is dangerous and it continues to evolve before our very eyes. World Health Organization is currently tracking 4 sublineages of Omicron variant, including BA2. So the comment comes as BA2 version of Omicron begin to replace the more common original BA1 version in many countries. It has been speculated that BA2 is even more transmissible than BA1. In Denmark, BA2 spread about 1.5 times quicker than BA1. So BA1 is the original version of Omicron. BA2 is evolved version of Omicron, and it has 1.5 times higher transmission rate compared to original Omicron. So it is already known that original Omicron is itself is more transmissible than prior variants like Delta and Alpha. So as viruses are mutating itself into the new variant, they sometimes split or branch off into sublineages. The Delta variant, for example, comprises 200 subvariants. The same happened with the Omicron, which includes the 4 subvariant or 4 lineages, which is BA1, BA2, BA3, and BA1.1.529. BA.1 accounts for most of the cases. According to the World Health Organization, nearly 99% of the viral DNA submitted to the global GIS-AID database were identified as this subvariant. While BA1 and BA2 are similar, they are 20 mutations apart. So from BA1 to BA2, the virus has gone 20 different mutations, and it had become 1.5 times faster also. So according to Denmark's Statens Serum Institute, BA2 infections rose to account for about half of the country's reported COVID cases. So already seems that BA2 has become very common into Denmark. It's already dominant variant in the several states and likely drove the country's recent third wave of infections. So as India's third wave of corona is mostly driven by the Omicron BA1, in the Denmark, it seems that it is driven by BA2. So it has already gone into community transmission stage in Denmark. So India is another country where BA2 is rapidly replacing the Delta and Omicron BA1 variant. So the report is saying now that even in India, BA2 is rapidly replacing BA1. In England, more than 1,000 confirmed cases of BA2 have been identified. Now, so is BA2 more transmissible? So I hope we already discussed about it, that it has a higher transmissible rate, approximately 1.5 times compared to BA1. So the study of 8,500 households and 18,000 individuals conducted with the Denmark SSI found that BA2 was substantially more transmissible than BA1. The study also showed evidences to suggest that BA2 subvariant is better able to evade vaccines. So that is more worrisome point, that it is not just high transmission, but it is also able to evade the vaccines. A separate UK study also found higher transmissibility for BA2 compared to BA1. But the preliminary assessment found no evidence that vaccines would be any less effective against symptomatic diseases for either subvariant. So BA2, which is Omicron subvariant, is now found into 57 countries. So again, this has started mutating itself. It is 20 mutations ahead of BA1 has spread itself into 57 countries. So it is not just in the Denmark or a little bit part of India, but it has already spread itself. It has made its presence into 57 countries of the world. So the fast spreading and heavily mutated Omicron variant has rapidly become the dominant variant worldwide since it was first detected in the South Africa 10 weeks ago. In its weekly epidemiological update, the World Health Organization said that the variant, which accounts for over 93% of all coronavirus specimens collected in the past month, counts several sublineages, BA1. So we already discussed about this. Now we'll look into the various other things. Can we get the Omicron again? So this is also breaking one of the previous facts, that was like once people get impacted, affected by any of the variant of COVID, once they get cured, it won't come back. But here, the case seems to be different with Omicron. The report said that 2 junior doctors tested positive for COVID-19 only 7 to 10 days after they recovered from the same infections. 14 days ago, the 2 doctors were symptomatic and tested positive for COVID. Subsequently, they tested negative. But again, after 7 to 10 days of recovery, they began showing the same symptoms again. This includes fever, headache, body ache, sore throat. So there may be chance of people getting reinfected again. So this is the possibility that this is another serious issue which is coming in front of us, that even if you are cured with the Omicron, it is possible, it is likely possible that you can get infected again, even if you have taken the vaccines, as we are seeing that the BA2, the evolved version of Omicron, is able to evade the vaccine also. So the finding from a large continuing study, React swab testing, reveals that the people more likely to catch COVID again. They include healthcare workers, households with the children, or lots of members under control. The latest findings for the first 2 weeks of 2022, based on about 100,000 polymerase chain reaction, which is PCR test, about 4,000 were positive, by far the highest rate since the pandemic began. And when a selection of them were sequenced to check what type of COVID was to blame, virtually all were Omicron. So we have been discussing about the community transmission. What exactly community transmission is, that it implies a massive spread of infections where the source cannot be tracked as the virus is widespread in community. It is a situation when it is not possible to track who gave the infections to whom, as everybody more or less had the infection. Okay. So now this is another reports which the scientists are coming to this understanding. This is another finding which say that, and this is actually from one of the virologists and former chief of Indian Medical Council of Medical Research. He is expecting that there are 2 pandemics going on side by side, one by Delta and the other by Omicron. So providing some fresh insights into the origin of Omicron, the virologist told news agency PTI that Omicron is not fathered or mothered by Wuhan or any of its variant like Alpha, Beta or Gamma, that much is for sure. So according to him, the immediate parentage of Omicron is not known, but it has some distance connection with Wuhan, which began the pandemic. So since Omicron is illegitimate or deviant from COVID-19 pandemic progression script, we must think of 2 pandemics going on side by side, which is Delta and its closer relatives, Omicron and its variant in the future. So this is what Dr. Jacob is able to conclude. This is what is his finding, that there is a possibility or as per him, we should be saying that there are two pandemics are going side by side and not just one. So as pandemics are spreading at a very faster rate with multiple variations, which has also impacted the immunity of humans, there is expectation that the black fungus may come back. So we all saw the lethal impact of black fungus. It is caused by one of the mold called mucormycete, and it had the lower transmission rate, but it had the very high fatalities, the death rate. And another thing, another report which points toward having a longer quarantine period. So as we all knew, has been the experience of most of the people that if one had the symptoms of COVID, he was expected to have a quarantine for 14 days, and that could actually help people to prevent the spread of corona. So now what the report is coming that SARS-CoV-2, the virus that caused COVID-19, can infect a person for more than 200 days in an atypical case, the recent study has detected, which is pointing that there is a possibility to have a longer quarantine period, or to say that 7, 10 or 14 days of quarantine is not sufficient to protect one from the spread of corona. So these are the protocol earlier followed to combat the disease, that one had to go through 14 days of quarantine period. But the new research, the new finding saying that people infected by COVID-2 may be able to transmit the virus for more than 2 months, which is much higher compared to what it was. Earlier it was expected to be 14 days, now it has gone to be more than 60 days. So without necessarily manifesting any symptoms during the final stage of infection. So what is more worry point here is that the person who is impacted by the COVID for months, he may not be showing any symptoms of COVID. So he may be mothering the COVID virus within him and spreading also at the same time to more people, but completely being unaware of being impacted by it, and also impacting others. So here in this segment, we discussed about various ways how COVID is spreading itself, how it's causing multiple problems in front of all of us. Now we are going to be looking into the solutions which Devi Parashakti, out of her immense compassion, immense love towards all of us, she has brought it, and she is giving 8 ways to protect ourselves from the corona pandemic. So now we are going to be listening to this 8 different ways. We'll also look at the English translation of this one. So please watch this solution given with Devi.
Parashodasi Meenakshi, Parameshwari Meenakshi, Parashakti Meenakshi, இங்கு எழுந்து அருளினோம் எல்லோர்க்கும் ஞானமும் தன்மையும் தந்திட, நன்மையெல்லாம் அளித்திட நாமே வந்தோம் இங்கு. கைலாசத்தின் சுவாமினியாய் பரமசிவன் கிரகத்திருந்து நம் அனுக்கிரகத்தினால் நித்யானந்தன் விக்கிரகமாய் மலர்ந்தோம். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நல்லதைச் செய்திட, நன்மையைச் சொல்லிட, தர்மார்த்த காம மோக்ஷம் எனும் புருஷார்த்தங்கள் நாளும் பொங்கி மலர்ந்திட வந்தேன் இங்கு. மந்தர்கள் கொடுந்தொற்று கொரோனா கண்டு அஞ்ச வேண்டாம். 8 வழியின் மூலமாகவும் எண்ணத்தில் தியானித்து என்னை பிரார்த்தித்தல் 1, சமூக வலைதளங்கள் மூலமாய் என்னை சரணடைதல் 2, எங்கெல்லாம் என் மகமாரி வடிவத்தில் நான் குடிகொண்டிருக்கின்றேனோ அங்கெல்லாம் பூமிதித்து என்னை வழிபடுவது 3, நெஞ்சில் மஞ்சள் தடவி வேப்பம் சாரருந்தி தினந்தோறும் என்னை தியானிப்பது 4, நிர்விகல்ப நிலையிருந்து நித்யானந்தத்தை நிறைத்து உயிர்வது 5, சிவ 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 எனும் பிரபஞ்ச பெரும் நாதத்தை அஜபா ஜபமாய் நிகழ்த்தல் 6, நிறைவான பூரண மனத்தோடு வாழைப்பழத்தோலும் வெங்காயமும் குதிகாலில் வைத்து பத்திட்டு நித்திரையில் அடங்குவது 7, பூரணமாய் பரிபூரணமாய் அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணையில் நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் அருந்த உணர்வு ஸ்மரணையில் அகம் அகம் என ஸ்புரிக்கும் அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணையில் ஆனந்த ஸ்புரணத்தில் இருப்பது 8 எனும் 8 முறையிலும் என எண்ணியோர் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் இல்லை கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் தாக்கமும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் பயமும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் மயக்கமும் வாழ்வீர்கள் வளத்தொடு நல் ஞானம் யோகத்தொடு நாமே நிம்மோடு நானே நீயாய் நீயே நானாய் நல்வாழ்வு வாழ்வீர்கள். 8இல் 1 செய்தாலும் கொரோனா உங்களை எட்டவிடாது பரஷோடசி மீனாட்சி.
Yes. Listen. Let us listen to the translation given by Devi Parashakti. The solution given by Devi Parashakti as the 8th way to overcome the pandemic. Oh humans, don't be scared of deadly infection, corona. Through these 8 ways, we can save ourselves from this corona. Praying and meditating on me, surrendering to me through all the social medias, wherever I'm residing, worshipping me by doing the fire walking, applying turmeric in the chest, drinking neem juice and meditating on me every day. Being in unclutched state, filling with eternal, this doing ajaba ajaba of cosmic sound, Shiva, Shiva and Shiva. With complete mind, apply banana peel and onion in heels and going to sleep. Being in a state beyond any remembrance or forgetting in the Arunachala Spurana that blossoms as Aham Aham in a state of Ananda Spurana. By doing this, by doing any one of these 8 ways, Devi has given the boon to each one of us that we will be saved from this deadly coronavirus. So with this, we come to the end of this segment where we have listened to the revelation of the Devi Parashakti and how the world is facing now with this pandemic and what a solution Devi has given. So we'll be moving on to the next segment after a short break. Request everyone of us to stay tuned. Nithyanandam.
I'm your guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. The moment you decide, Your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
Nithyanandam. Welcome back. Now we'll enter into the most exciting session of how to connect with Devi Parashakti and Akashic readings and all Bhav Samadhi Darshans and all the sessions, initiations Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is giving, showering on us, and how to connect with his Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, how to ask your questions, comments, boon requests, or even the topics on the seminar, on the webinars, how to give the feedback. So we'll show you to connect on social media, enriching and enriching session. So with which you can connect with Devi Parashakti. So the most easiest way to connect with, we'll be looking at 5 different ways of connecting, and the most easiest way is comment on live YouTube video. It's as simple and easy as you go on KAILASA on YouTube and you click on Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda's channel. Once the channel is open, you click on the join button. Once you join, you put your membership subscription details. And once you subscribe for the membership, all you have to, depending on whatever membership you have, when you put your comments, questions, boon requests, they will pop up right here. So you can ask your questions here. So this is as simple as 1, 2, 3 clicks, and here you click on the subscribe button. So and click the bell icon. So that way, whenever you get the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is live, you will get a notification and you'll be able to connect with Devi Parashakti. Now we'll look at the next way of connecting with Devi Parashakti, which is on live Facebook video. So Kailasa's SPH JGM Nithyananda Paramashivam is the official Facebook page. And on that, once you open that Facebook page, you can click on like and follow Kailasa's SPH JGM Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page. And once the Devi Parashakti is live, you can write your comments right here. So this way you can connect with Devi Parashakti very easily through Facebook. Also, you can put your intentions for Paramashivoham. I will show you through how easy it is by showing your intention through your Facebook profile. So for that, you go on kailasa.org/Paramashivoham, and you scroll towards the end of the page. Here also you can do your registration for Paramashivoham. You can put your intention and download the Facebook cover image. So when you download that Facebook cover image, you can upload that Facebook cover image in your Facebook profile. So this way you can show your intention, sincere intention for Paramashivoham level 3 by updating your Facebook cover page to the special Paramashivoham cover image. With this, we'll move to the next way of connecting with Devi Parashakti on Twitter. So the official Twitter channel of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is Kailasa's SPH JGM HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam. There's a bell icon here. When you see that, you click on that, so you will get notifications on future tweets, and click on the following. So you follow @Shri Nithyananda, which is our Twitter account, and which is Supreme Pontiff's Twitter account, @Shri Nithyananda. And when Devi Parashakti Akashic reading is live, you can click on the reply to the tweet section with #AskTheAvatar. With #AskTheAvatar. So this is another easy way of connecting with Devi Parashakti. Now we'll enter into Instagram. On Instagram, you can ask your the official channel on Instagram is Shri Nithyananda, and you click on the follow icon here on Instagram. And when Devi Parashakti is live and the feed is on, you can ask your questions in the comment section right here. So we looked at multiple ways of connecting with Devi Parashakti on these platforms. Now you can connect with WhatsApp. So with WhatsApp, you go on kailasa.org, which is the official website. You will see on kailasa.org all new updates of on Kailasa's website, and you can see the chat on WhatsApp button. Once you see the chat on WhatsApp button, you click on that. This pop-up window will come up and you can ask your questions here in the WhatsApp chat. So with this, we conclude this section of asking questions, comments, boon requests, sharing your gratitude to Devi Parashakti. And we'll move into the next section of offerings to Devi Parashakti after a short break.
Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Nithyanandam. Welcome to the session of Offerings to Devi Parashakti. In this section, we will share you the different contexts why you should do offerings to Devi Parashakti, and will guide you through what are the different offerings to Devi Parashakti and how each offering seva to Devi Parashakti will give you a different breakthrough. So we'll share you the Shastra Pramana, and we'll also show you the different offerings which you can select and guide you through. Once you decide the selection, we'll walk you through how to do the complete process of offering to Devi Parashakti, and we'll also share you about the Paramashivoham level 3 in this section. So the first offering, the context for offering to Devi Parashakti is from Srimad Bhagavad Purana. So The Shastra Pramana for this offering is as follows. Dharmaya yashasirthaya kamaya svajanaya cha panchadha vibhajan vittam iha mutracha modate. So this is verse 37 from Bhagavad Purana. And let's look at the Shastra Pramana for this, the meaning of.
One part should be used for dana, the second for public works, which brings fame to oneself. The third should be reinvested to generate more wealth. The fourth is for enjoyment of material things. The fifth is for one's family and friends. And 20% should be donated for dharma.
The next Shastra Pramana for offerings to Devi Parashakti is as follows. Grahe dashagunam danam goshte chaiva shatadhikam punyatirtheshu sahasram manantam shiva sannidho.
Dana given at home yields 10 times as much merit as when made elsewhere. 100 times when made in a goshala, a cow shelter, a cow pen. 1,000 times when made in sacred places, tirthas. An infinite number of times when made in the premises of a Shivalinga, such as a Shiva temple, from the Dharma Shastra.
The next context is from Brahmanda Purana. So this explains the context, the reason why we are giving the dana. Danam trividamitetam kanishtham jeshtam madhyamam tatra naishreyasam jeshtam kanishtham swartha siddhaye karunyat sarva bhuteshu samvibhagastu madhyamaha.
Dana, given in order to achieve moksha, is considered the most valuable form. Dana, given out of pity or kindness for others, is for one's own kith and kin, is considered to be of medium value. It is also called as Daya Dana. Dana given to achieve one's own selfish ends is known as the least valuable.
Now we'll look at the first offering to Devi Parashakti, the offering of Ihundi. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is as follows. Bhakti Priya Bhakti Gamya Bhakti Vasha Bhayapaha Shambhavi Sharadaradhya Sharvani Sharmadaini.
Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion. She removes all fear. If there is any fear in the minds of devotee, Devi is sure to remove that fear. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. Here, it is meant that autumn of our lives is when our thoughts turn more and more inwards. The role of the divine is known and is understood clearly. The need for Devi worship becomes stronger. Shambhavi, the consort of Shambhu, Lord Shiva. Sharadharadhya means worship by Sharadha, Saraswati. Sharvani, the wife of Lord Shiva. The Linga Purana says that Lord Shiva is called Sharva in his earth form. Sharmadhayini, Devi who bestows happiness on devotees. You can offer your gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti by offering your kanika, and your full name shall be chanted out during the puja to Devi Parashakti.
Now let's look at the next offering of Sankalpa chanting. The nominal donation for this offering is $1. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is as follows. Tayye tan moyate vishvam shaiva vishvam prasuyate saya chitta cha vijjanam tushtata riddhim prayashyadi.
The goddess enchants this universe, and she herself gives birth to this universe. The goddess, being prayed without interest in anything, gives that knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in a materialistic sense. This is from the Devi Mahatmyam, chapter 12, verse 34. Offering the Sankalpa, your conscious resolution, blesses the person offering with all fruition of desires and wishes he or she is yearning for.
Now we'll look at the significance of divine element gold, and then we'll go over the different gold, the offerings in gold. Gold is present in all scriptures, agamas, Vedas, Shrutis, Smritis, Itihasas, and Puranas. In all Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that gold is the most auspicious and purest metal which purifies our being. In Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold. Rituals were offered in gold bricks. When one was to be saved from life-threatening illnesses, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amounts of commodities, including cows. Kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold. The streets would have huge columns and huge archways made of gold. Horses, cows were dressed in gold. Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of rivers of gold. Indus River was called Hiranyamaya, river of gold, in Rig Veda. The river Saraswati was called Hiranyavartini in Atharva Veda. Gold is the supreme element for offering gifts to the ones you love and revere. Temples are constructed and paved in gold. Deities are made in gold and decked and adorned in gold, because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years. It lasts forever. Now we look at the next Shastra Pramana, the next offering of Sahasranama Swarna Kasu. The donation for this offering is 75 USD, 151 and 251 USD. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is as follows. Nama Parayana Prita.
In the Lalita Sahasranama, verse 731, this is the offering of 1008 names of Devi Parashakti. It is a very special and unique archana offered to the Mahaviru of Devi Parashakti. Offer gold coin to Devi Parashakti to manifest any dimension or attribute of hers that you always wanted to imbibe within yourself.
The next offering to Devi Parashakti is Mukta Anguthi, finger ring with the pearl. The donation for this is 251, 501 and 750 USD. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is as follows. Muktahar lasat kirita ruchiram purnendu vaktra prabham shinjannu purukim kenim manidharam padma prabha bhasuram sarvabhishta phala pradam girisutam vani rama sevitam meenakshim pranatosmi santatamaham Karunyavaram Nidhim. The Shastra Pramana is as follows.
I bow to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls and the face shining like a full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells, who is shining like the splendor of lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by goddess Vani and Rama, I remain ever bowing to the goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. Offer the finger ring with a pearl to the cosmic mother and experience blessings and healing with your mother.
The next offering to Devi Parashakti is the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus. The donation is 600 USD. Ashtaviddeshwaropeta Kumbhavarna Samayutam Sarve Sasutra Vastradhya Hema Pankaja Bhushita Sapidhana Sakurascha Pakva Bilva Falaprabha Snapanadhyaya Samsiddha Pramanena Samanvitaha. This is from Kamikagma.
All the kalashas should be wound around with a suitable thread and covered with a new cloth. They should be adorned with lotus flower made of gold. There are hundreds of scriptural references for using lotus in the worship of Paramashiva. Almost everything in the worship of the ultimate involves the consecration of deities of worship or meditating on, or the mudras and asanas used during worship involves the lotus flower, the lotus leaf, lotus pericarp, lotus petals. The lotus is a divine flower. Shakti of Paramashiva is also called as lotus. Base of Paramashiva Linga is lotus. The disciple of Paramashiva is also considered as a lotus about to bloom. Offer the gold lotus in any size you wish to and express gratitude to the Tyaga and sacrifice of your mother.
The next offering to Devi Parashakti is the Swarna Methi, the golden toe ring. The donation is 750 USD. The Shastra Pramana is as follows. Nakadiditi sanchanna namajjanata moguna padadvaya prabhajala parakrita saroruha.
You whose brightness from the toenails destroyed the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees who prostrate at your feet. You whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower. The shlokam number 83 of the Saundalya Lahari, which states that the nails have been sharpened by constantly being touched by the crowns of celestial beings who always prostrate before Devi. Tamo guna is darkness. In this stotram, tamas is indicative of the ignorance in the minds of devotees, and by constantly prostrating before Devi, their ignorance is removed and they attain knowledge. Offer the toe ring to Devi, adorning her sacred feet, to be in constant gratitude for receiving her blessings in even the most difficult aspects of your life.
Swarna Mangatika, the gold hairline jewelry. It's called Chudamani in Sanskrit. Also, the donation is 750 USD. The Shastra Pramana for offering of Swarna Mangatika is as follows. Sudha Sharabhi Varshini, she who makes nectar flow in all our nerves from the Sahasrahara, that is, she who gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. The Mangatika represents the nectar flowing from the Sahasrahara chakra, which is fully opened. Offer the Mangatika to Devi and receive blessings of achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and space of complete completion. Now we'll enter into the next section of offerings to the Guru after a short break.
Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have, you will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Nithyanandam. Now we'll go through the context of offering to the Guru. The first Shastra Pramana for offering to the Guru is as follows. Napa duka paro manyo na deva shri guru para nahi shaktat para diksha na punyam kula pujanat.
There is no mantra higher than Paduka, no God higher than Guru, no initiation higher than Shakti, and no merit higher than the Kula worship. This is a verse taken from the Kularnava Tantra, chapter 12, verse 12.
The next offering to the Guru is also from Kularnava Tantra. Rikta hastascha peya drajanam devatam gurum phala pushambara dini yatha shakya samarpayet. Evam yona charat devi brahma rakshasa prajet.
One should not approach royalty, the deity, or the guru empty-handed. He should offer fruit, flower, cloth, and the like according to his capacity. One who does not do so becomes a Brahma Rakshasa.
The first offering. Now we'll enter into the section of offerings to the Guru. The Pratyaksha Pad Puja, the donation is 1008 USD. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is as follows. This Shastra Pramana is given by Lord Shiva to Parvati. Koti koti mantra japat, koti tirthavagahanat, koti devachana devi, parashri paduka smriti. This is the fifth verse from Guru Gita.
O Devi, remember this Paduka which yields infinitely greater merit than billions and billions of mantra japa, billions and billions of pilgrimages, and billions of worship. This verse is also taken from the Pularnava Tantra, 12th chapter, verse number 5.
The next offering to the Guru is Vastra Seva. So in the donation for this is 1008 USD. In this, you offer the clothes for the Guru. In the right side, you see the picture, the photograph of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism wearing the sacred Kashayam Vastram. So you can offer the Vastra Seva, and you'll be offering the Kashaya Vastram for the Guru. And the Shastra Pramana is as follows. Nakhadiditi sanchanna namajjanatamo guna padadvaya prabhajala parakrita saroruha.
The illuminating splendor of Devi's toenails dispelled the darkness of ignorance in the devotees prostrating at her feet. Her feet defeat the lotus in beauty. So we are now entering into the last offering that can be done, and that is to offer yourself to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for the Paramashivoham Level 3 program, which starts on March 1st to March 21st. It is a 21-day awakening event. After 3 years, the most awaited program with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, that is Paramashivoham Level 3. Paramashivoham is an immersive 21-day awakening event to teach you the science of manifesting the ultimate consciousness in you. This Paramashivoham manifests the deeper experiences of the 25 states of consciousness, the vertical time zones, the science of paramanifestation, and much more. Join us for this grand event by registering at kailasa.org/Paramashivoham as shown in the slides. So we invite each and every one of you to prepare yourself to experience and to sit in the presence of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for 21 days after having gone through these almost two years of COVID pandemic, where most of us would agree that our physical health or mental health surely has taken a hit from this pandemic. So it is time for us to reintegrate ourselves and to restore the various dimensions of our existence by sitting in the presence of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is an avatar, as avatar of Paramashiva, as per Hinduism. And being an avatar, the energy, the spiritual powers, and the Kundalini, which is constantly alive and active in the body of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, makes that body radiate high frequencies. So when we sit in the presence of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the mirroring neuron happens where we experience within ourselves the states and whatever the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is experiencing in his body. So like that, the transmission of the experience of the ultimate happens effortlessly. And that is why he is also considered an avatar, having the capacity to transmit the experience of the ultimate just like that is one of those qualities of an avatar of Paramashiva. So in this Paramashivoham level 3, you will be moved towards higher states of consciousness. Not only you will learn, but you will also experience the other states of consciousness in which you exist, in which you have access, and also experience and have a glimpse of the vertical time zones. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been conducting webinars every weekend for the last month, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared various dimensions of the importance of experiencing the vertical time zones. The vertical time zones, having a glimpse, even one glimpse of the vertical time zones, allows an irreversible manifestation happening, experience to happen inside of us, the point of no return, where we raise ourselves to a higher state and we can no longer go back to the previous state that we used to operate from. That is the importance of having such a glimpse. And during this Paramashivoham level 3, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will be giving 108 initiations, allowing us to glimpse various states of consciousness and vertical time zones, allowing an irreversible change, an irreversible paramanifestation, empowerment, and ultimately enlightenment to happen in each every one of us, and also manifesting the signs of paramanifestation in our life. So we invite each and everyone to register, to share your intention to participate by registering at kailasa.org/Paramashivoham, so that you can sit with us and with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism during those 21 days, allowing a superconscious breakthrough, allowing a cognitive shift to happen in your life. That is surely the biggest blessing that you can give to yourself, sitting in such an auspicious space, allowing you to be with yourself. So in the everyday life, we rarely have a real opportunity to sit with ourselves without being bothered or constantly distracted by other situations and outer world things. But during this Paramashivoham level 3, you will be blessed with a space where you can sit with yourself, you can attend to yourself, and you can raise yourself in the presence of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism through the initiations and the various processes and experiences that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is going to shower each and every one of us with. So again, inviting you to register at kailasa.org/Paramashivoham.
Yes, now we'll enter into the how with a click of button, you can click and do all the donations, different sevas to Devi Parashakti and Guru Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And this is paramashivoham.org. As Sri Ashutosh Maharaj explained the importance of Paramashivoham, the event happening, and how you can be part of this initiations, the 108 initiations. So you can do that all at registering at Paramashivoham. Now we will go through the offerings to Devi Parashakti. The first link for registration for Devi Parashakti is putting your intention, http://tiny.cc Bhav Samadhi. So here you can put your intention for what different sevas you want to offer. The second link is for doing the actual online payment. So tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. And the third one is submitting the details for the puja names to be chanted, which is tiny.cc/Sankalpa 2021. So we'll look at this short video, which will guide us through the entire process of putting your intention and to all the way submitting the final details after you do the payment. So the first email URL is tiny.cc/bhavasamadhi. So once you open that link, you can put your contact information and select what offerings, what seva, like Bhav Samadhi Darshan. You can select all the different contexts. And then in the Parashakti Bhav Samadhi Darshans, these are the different sevas. So you can select among those sevas what offerings you want to do. And once you select the seva, and you can check the quantity, how much quantity of the sevas you want to do, and add to the shopping cart. Once you take the cart, you're satisfied with the quantity and the amount, you proceed to checkout and you enter the billing details. What are the billing details? And once you enter that information, you can click on Pay, Submit. The final section is after the payment, you click on the Sankalpa names 2021. So once you open the Sankalpa 2021, you click on putting your name, the puja which you are offering, and the family members' name, gotras, if you have that information, and your rashis, and then which seva you are actually offering. And once you select that, you can submit. So these are the 3 links with which you can do the offer all the different sevas we just walked you through, from $1 to $500,000. So with this, we conclude this section, and after a short break, we will be connecting to the next session of Glimpses of the Past.
Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity Only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Yes. So we welcome each and everyone back for this segment of glimpses of the glorious past on the 8th of February. So we welcome all the viewers on YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and all the other social media platforms. We thank you for joining in. And we are hoping that you're going to have an amazing time as we go through this segment. In this segment, if you do not already know, we go through the public life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism since the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism started his public life. So all the years on this very day of the 8th of February, we'll be seeing various activities and contributions performed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as he is on his way of, not on his way, as he is reviving Sanatana Hindu Dharma, authentic Hinduism, through the Sri Kailasa nation, the Enlightenment ecosystem, civilizational nation. So without further ado, we'll be jumping into the first year of today's segment. So we're starting in the year 2006, on the 8th of February. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, upon invitation from the Jain community, he attended and visited the Sharva Belagola from the Mashtak Abhisheka celebration of Lord Bahubali, an ancient enlightened master. This location houses a 58-feet statue of Lord Bahubali, which is the world's tallest monolithic statue. 1800 years old, this location preserves the energy of Lord Bahubali, who is said to have meditated in a standing posture for 12 years to attain enlightenment. Following are some of the pictures taken during the visit to the Sharvana Belagola. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism visiting this location and having darshan of this amazing deity statue of Lord Bahubali, which is 58 feet tall, so a huge monolithic statue. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism always connecting and going to the various parts and the various sampradayas and traditions of Hinduism, working to bring Hinduism back together, to allow the coexistence and the working together in order to protect Hinduism from the persecution that Hinduism has been facing in the last thousands of years. So here we can see one such happening that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism attended to.
On 8 February 2008, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducts the Nithyananda Paramashivam Convention, the day 3 of the NSP program at Pavai Engineering College, Namakkal, Tamil Nadu, India. Here below are the pictures of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducting the Nithyananda Paramashivam program at Namakkal. You can see the devotees, the amount of devotees gathered to have a glimpse of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for the Nithyananda Paramashivam program. On the same day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism met all the staffs at Pavai Engineering College who had come to have the glimpse of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and supported the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in hosting the Nithyananda Paramashivam program.
We're entering now into the year 2010, where we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism visiting Bangalore city center and blessed devotees with darshans and boons they aspired for. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism always reaching out to devotees, disciples, followers, visiting the various centers, ashrams, adinams, monasteries established by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, reaching out to each and every devotee, listening to their requests, to their questions, to their prayers, giving them boons and blessings, allowing the healing them and manifesting miracles in their lives, and ultimately giving them the glimpse of the Kundalini awakening, the space of oneness with Paramashivoham. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism relating to each and every devotee one by one. One thing that we can see in the life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is how grounded he is. Even though he is who he is, he still relates to each and every one of us in such a relatable way, a friendly way, which allows us to connect deeper with him, and also gives us the opportunity to experience the oneness with Paramashiva through him, as we can experience the various glimpses of the various states of consciousness, vertical time zones, Kundalini awakening, and plenty of spiritual experiences. So it is wonderful to see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism so grounded, even though he is who he is.
On 8 February 2011, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gives his presidential address on Seedless Samadhi Patanjali Yoga Sutra 114. Living Incarnation and Avatar, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, explained as part of the morning discourse that the Sanskrit language is created to keep the eternal truths alive for generations. Up until the last sutra, Patanjali was explaining the 8 limbs of yoga in Ashtanga Yoga. To summarize, Yama, understanding about law and the power that executes the law. Niyama, raising the coherence to the cosmic consciousness. Asana, aligning the body for the cosmic experience. Pranayama, aligning and elevating the life energy in your system through the proper processes. Pratyahara, withdrawing from the senses. Dharana, centering on the great truths. Dhyana, merging with the cosmic experience. Samadhi, completely experiencing the non-return zone, the space where you don't get separated or come back. Yes. Let us now have a few minute glimpse of where Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explains about the Samadhi, which Patanjali explains in the Patanjali Yoga Sutra.
Aids to the seedless Samadhi. Swami Sachidananda translates as, but even these are external to the seedless Samadhi. Osho translates the sutra as, but the 3 are external compared to seedless Samadhi. The beauty of Sanskrit is, same sutra can be translated in 100 ways by 100 masters. Still, it retains its originality and purity for ever and ever and ever. Masters, new masters and incarnations to come and give their translation and interpretation. But still, it retains its originality and purity, untouched, available, fresh for further generations to translate and interpret as they want. Sanskrit language is created to keep these eternal truths alive for generations. See, you can see the translations of various masters. Vivekananda translates in one way. His own Sampradaya, Swami Prabhavananda. Actually, Prabhavananda is the disciple of Vivekananda's brother disciple. Vivekananda's brother disciple Brahmananda, his disciple is Prabhavananda. If you see Prabhavananda's translation, sometimes not only radical opposite to Vivekananda's translation, but in our Sampradaya, in the Vedic tradition, you have freedom to translate and interpret, comment as you experienced. So each master gives his own understanding, experience, and expression. But still, the original sutra remains as pure as it is, as it was expressed by Patanjali. Tat api bahirangam nirbijasya. I'll try to give my own understanding, my own experience on this truth. Till last sutra, Patanjali was explaining how yama, niyama, asana, pranayama, pratyahara, dharana, dhyana, samadhi, these 8 are deeper than the earlier ones. Yama is understanding about the law and the power which executes the law. Niyama is raising the coherence of your consciousness to the cosmic consciousness. Asana, aligning and preparing your body for the cosmic experience. Pranayama, aligning and elevating the life energy in your system through the proper life breath process. Pratyahara, withdrawing from the things which distracts you from the cosmic experience. Dharana, centering on the great truths which leads you to the cosmic experience. Dhyana, merging or becoming one with that cosmic experience. Samadhi, completely experiencing the non-return zone, the space where you do not get separated or you do not come back. Patanjali was explaining in all these sutras how every step is deeper than the previous one. As I was telling yesterday, the difference between pratyahara and dharana is not just quantity, it is qualitative. Please understand. Do not think if you do 2 hours of pratyahara, it can lead to dharana by itself. No. Pratyahara and dharana are not just quantitatively different, they are qualitatively different. So the quality which you need to add for you to move from pratyahara to dharana is what I call sacred secrets. As I said yesterday, from pratyahara, for you to move to dharana, the honesty to the identity which you believe as you. Please understand, whatever you believe as you, whatever position you hold in your social life, family life, personal life, spiritual life, whatever position you take up, whatever commitment you accept, be honest to it. If you are not able to be honest to all the identities you are committing, at least prioritize and drop the identities which you are not able to fulfill. Do not accept. Understand? Very beautifully Ramakrishna says in his life, in his teachings, life is an accounts. Always be ready when Yama calls you. He says, if Yama calls me now, I have no balance. Clear. Maintain your life with clear balance means any identity you accepted, you are completely taking responsibility for it. If you are not able to take the complete responsibility, don't assume that identity. Ability to renounce, give up the identity which you are not able to fulfill is vairagya. Naturally, when you give up few identities because you are not able to fulfill those commitments, you will have some suffering, you will have some drawbacks, you will have some missing feelings. Bearing with that is tapasya. Please understand. So prioritize the identities which you are assuming in your life. You may be assuming the identity of a wife or husband. You may assume the identity of a son or daughter or father or mother. You may assume identity of a disciple, or you may assume the identity of a brahmachari. You may assume the identity of grihastha. You may assume the identity of vanaprastha. You may assume the identity of a sannyasi. You may assume any identity, but be very clear, honesty to that identity completely, to the core. This is what I call the sacred secret. Honesty to the identity moves you from pratyahara to dharana, because controlling the mind is not a job like
Yes. So as we listen, that Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shares that in life, we should never keep any balance with us. Always be ready to accept Yama when he comes. Be ready to accept anything which comes in life, go through with it and live with it and experience it as it is. Never keep any desires or any greed towards some things, which will keep the greed with us always. It creates a pattern. When you leave the body, that patterns, none of these things should interfere in your enlightenment.
We are now entering into the year 2012. On the 8th of February, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is giving the Kalpataru Darshan for devotees who gathered for his darshan. So here the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is offering the Kalpataru Darshan to each devotees, disciples, followers who gathered. The Kalpataru Darshan is a wonderful opportunity to meet the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism physically and ask whatever question you have, whatever boon healing you would like to have, and you'll be able to experience a very one-on-one interaction with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and ultimately receive his darshan, his touch, whether on the head, on the third eye, or here we can see the picture on the right, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism giving healing to a devotee, a follower who came and expressed his desire to free himself from a health problem. So like that, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism makes himself available to each and everyone, attending to each and everyone. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared with all of us the powerful cognition that life is for others. And like that, since the Supreme Pontiff started his public life, and even before his public life, he used to engage with people one person at a time, causing their reality one person at a time. And that is how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revived Sanatana Hindu Dharma and the Sri Kailasa nation. So here we can have a few pictures of that happening in the year 2012. Here we have a few more pictures of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism visiting Annamalayar temple in Tiruvannamalai. So Tiruvannamalai is the hometown, the birth town of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. This is where he landed as avatar of Paramashiva. And this is the ecosystem, the temple-based ecosystem, enlightenment ecosystem, in which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism grew. So every time he goes back to this his hometown, you can see the bliss, joy that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism radiates We also here have a glimpse of Arunachala, the holy hill, the body, literally the body of Paramashiva, in which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had countless experiences, spiritual experiences, and was guided by his gurus into various processes. Here we have a few more pictures of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism attending to some VIPs, blessing them with healing. Like we just mentioned, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism always makes himself available to reach out to people, attend to them, and cause their reality.
On 8 February 2013, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gives his presidential address on creating heaven on earth at Kumbh Mela. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism describes the deeper meaning of the Kumbh Mela, the great Hindu spiritual gathering by the confluence of three sacred rivers in northern India. When a group of human beings begins to live the four tattvas, the four noble truths of being, they create spiritual nectar, the juice of immortality, and this is heaven on earth, the Amrita KAILASA, the honey from Mount Kailash. Lord Shiva's home. The creators of this nectar live like gods when they are joined by beings who do not want to do the inner work of making Satya, reality from the tattvas, but just want to enjoy the nectar. Those beings act as demons and pull down the frequency of heaven. It is the work of each individual to embody the tattvas and share them with the world. Then the new age of enlightened consciousness can become universal. So let us now watch a few-minute video clip where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explains on how to create your heaven on earth.
Today, Nirahara Samyama, the meditation process without food. Second level, fifth day we are continuing. And Kalpavas, third day. Living in Kumbhapuri, doing Kalpavas, third day we are continuing. I'll continue to expand and explain the beautiful Vedic story, churning of the Milky Ocean, the history of Kumbh Mela, Maha Kumbh Mela. Listen. Whenever you live these great tattvas as satyas, tattva means an idea grasped by your intellect. Satya means the idea imbibed by your biomemory. When it is your intellect playing around, it is tattva, idea. When your biomemory feels it, when it becomes part of you, it is satya. Please understand, if you are living certain satyas, just your very touch, your presence, a word with you, will awaken the inspiration in the other person. I am able to see many of our Kumbhavasis, Kalpavasis, the participants who are staying, doing Kalpavas, when they go out and say one word, people immediately catch the inspiration. When you live, when it becomes biomemory in you, please understand, when you don't have internal fight with a certain idea, you will not have external fight when you share it with others. As long as you have internal fight with that idea, when you try to preach, you will have external fight. If you don't have internal fight, you will not have external fight. That is why the Vedic tradition, Hindu tradition, did not need an army jihad to spread its ideas. We were so thoroughly living, radiating, convinced. All we did to spread our satyas is nothing more than touching. Just a touch. The bio-memory is transmitted. The initiation, nothing else. It is transmitted. The energy is transmitted. The idea is transmitted. Tattvas are transmitted. Satyas are shared. Listen. Only when you live the principles, when you live the tattvas without any internal fight, it is satya. For example, one principle, I am giving an example. Morning during Brahma Muhurta, you have to get up and do your yoga and unclutch. Practice samadhi or meditation. If you are still struggling to wake up in the morning and somehow you are doing it, but there is a struggle, it means it is only in the level of tattva in you, an idea. If you are just waking up like a child and running to the bathroom, your steps are dance, alive, not even one iota, one idea. Today somehow can I get exemption? Even an idea is not there. You are just there. Brahma Muhurta, you are there, up, alive. There is no internal fight. Then the idea has become satya. Tattva has become satya. Please listen. I am giving you one example. I am not saying whoever wakes up in the morning during Brahma Muhurta, they are all enlightened. No, I am not giving all that certificate. I am just giving you the example of how tattva becomes satya. I can give you one more example. Integrity. Integrity means honoring the word you give it to you and to others. Please listen. We fulfill even the word we give it to others 50% because society's pressure, name and fame, prestige. But you forget the words you give it to you. Many times when you face some suffering, you give a word to yourself, I will not get into this action anymore. But you don't keep up the word, you give it to yourself. So the integrity comes, the first step for the integrity is honoring the word you give it to you. Listen. Many times you find a solution for certain problem, mentally thinking. And after 2 days you forget the solution, get into the same problem. After 1 week you find the same solution. After 1 week you forget the solution and get into the same problem. And after 1 week you find the same solution. How many of you cognize that you go through this rut? So be very clear, still integrity has not become your bio-memory. It is only in the level of tattva. It has not yet become satya. When you live these 4 tattvas, integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching yourself and others. With these 4 tattvas, when these four tattvas become your bio memory, you are living a Jivan Mukta life. Your consciousness becomes enlightened consciousness. I tell you, when there is group of people living, radiating enlightened consciousness, that group is called part of nectar, Kumbhakata, the nectar part. Anybody comes inside that group gets blessed by that tattvas, and when you live those, when somebody is blessed with the tattvas, please listen. When you
Yes. So we saw how Supreme Bond of Hinduism explains that when you are complete inside and outside, everything, all the external things becomes complete. All the patterns and everything gets completed once you complete the inside patterns. And Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also explains that how when you live these great four tattvas, how everything what you want in life becomes reality, and it just makes you enjoy the nectar. Here, on the same year, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism initiates the Adinavasis into the Krama Brahmacharya, the lifestyle of sannyas. Here are the pictures where Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism initiates a disciple, an Adinavasi, into the lifestyle of sannyas. And Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also gives the public darshan and annadan for the devotees who had gathered to have a glimpse of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Below are the pictures of where Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism blesses everyone with the Kalpadaru darshan. On the same day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also invites the Shankaracharya, the Kanchi Shankaracharya, at Kumbh Mela prayer. And Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also meets various sadhus from around the world. Here are some of the pictures of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism meeting the sadhus, inviting them, blessing them with the evening arati, giving them annadan and a respect, which are required to be done for the sadhus at Kumbh Mela. Here are some more pictures.
So entering now into the year 2014, on the 8th of February, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducting the presidential address on liberated thinking and also receiving Pada Puja and giving darshan to the delegates. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared that the liberated thinking thought current, Sampradaya in Hinduism, is one of the biggest contribution of Hinduism to humanity. And in that way, thousands of various dimensions of Hinduism have contributed to humanity in tremendous ways and should be kept alive. The authenticity should be kept properly, and they should be shared and flourish across the world. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also received puja from the devotees, offering their gratitude for everything that Swamiji, that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has showered in their life. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also gave the individual darshan to each and everyone who gathered physically.
On the 8th February 2015, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducts the presidential address on Upanishads and living Advaita. He expands on the Ishavasi Upanishad, verse 2. Kurvan neveha karmani jiji vishek chadakum samaha evam tvai nanyateto sti nakarma lipyate nare. In this profound delivery, of the Ishavasya Upanishad, supreme part of Hinduism, expands on the second verse, saying, yes to life is not just breathing and thinking, but desiring to live, taking responsibility for whatever we believe is life. When we internalize this verse, we can walk out of any disease. So let us now watch a few minute clip where the supreme part of Hinduism expands on the Upanishad, the Ishavasya Upanishad, verse number 2.
I am constantly deciding for life. Otherwise, no one can expect our Sangha to be growing. See the way we started, if you just see the journey, it was such powerful, high energy journey. And in next 6 months, you can't even imagine how we will be. Because now it is all thrown at the feet of Kamikagama. What Mahadeva has dictated in Kamikagama, even I have not read it fully. But I have already declared and I have surrendered myself to that. And I am taking all the decisions, making everything happen. Yesterday, Jnanatma asked me, Swamiji, can we celebrate this whole Shivaratri as per Kamikagama? Mahadeva has given a detailed instruction. Immediately I said, go ahead. This Shivaratri, we are going to be celebrating it as per Mahadeva's, Shiva's instruction. This decision I took without even knowing the details of instruction. It's not that I have read all the details. Just Jnanatma asked me, Swamiji, Mahadeva has given the instructions, thorough, detailed instruction of how to do puja, homa, including Guru Puja, everything in the Kamikagama. Can we celebrate this Shivaratri as per Mahadeva's instruction? I said, done, do it. Done, do it, that's all. So understand, the 11th chapter gives the procedure for Shivaratri Puja. I said, go ahead, that's it. And I have not even read the procedures fully. Whatever it is, I am deciding for it. We will throw ourselves, surrender ourselves, dedicate ourselves to the Kamikagama and stretch ourselves to the maximum of Mahadeva's instruction, declaration. Once you decide, deciding for it. I tell you, deciding for what you believe as pleasure, life, joy, bliss, and taking continuously the responsibility for it is making decision to live. Kurvanneveha karmani jijivishechadagum samaha. I learnt it from my Purvashram grandfather. He lived, I think, 98 or 99. Till the last day of his death, he woke up and did his Nitya Puja, and is the man of integrity and discipline. Never he missed a single day his morning puja, took bath, did his puja, did his meditation, went to the office, his office by walk. attended his morning routine, came back mid-noon, had his lunch, lie down for rest, left the body. Kurvanneveka karmani jijivishechadagun samaha. There's another one extreme. My Guru, Yogananda Puri. He was admitted in the hospital in the name of heart attack. And the doctors asked him, what did you do? You got a heart attack? He said, no, just I was demonstrating some yogic practices and I think I had a heart attack. They asked, what is the yogic practice? You had a heart attack. No, I just tied the iron rod around my chest and exhaled and the iron rod broke. And this he does regularly. And I was demonstrating, so at that time I had a heart attack. Doctors are shocked. Hey, what do you mean by this? He said, come on, bring another iron rod. And he demonstrated and he had one more heart attack with all the machineries in the hospital. And the doctors reported he had 42 heart attacks when he was under the scanning and under the observation of doctors, but did not die. Stops the heart and starts as he wants. Finally, doctor said, he won't die, don't worry. Take him to house. And in the house he sat and he ate and he was making fun of all the disciples, devotees around him. And just one day, fine morning, around 8 o'clock or something,
Yes, here. Yes. So here we saw how Supreme Founder of Hinduism expands and tells us that whenever a situation in life comes, whenever anything new comes in life, just say yes to life and move on with it. And Supreme Founder of Hinduism also gave an example that the moment Swamiji, Supreme Founder of Hinduism, came to know about the Kamika Agama, he just decided yes to it. Just Mahadeva. Paramashiva said it and then just flow with it. And Swamiji also shared that even I did not read the full book entirely, but still, whatever maybe it is, whatever the things we need to align with it, it might be difficult, but we just say yes to it and go on with it. The Supreme Founder of Hinduism also told that saying yes to life is not just breathing and thinking, but deciding to live and taking responsibility for whatever we believe is life. On the same day, Supreme Founder of Hinduism conducts the Kalpataru Darshan for the Kalpataru participants and blesses them with the Kalpataru Darshan.
So entering now to the year 2016 on the 8th of February, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted a Q&A forum as part of the Inner Awakening Convention. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has conducted these 21 days convention for now many years. And here, during those conventions, various classes and processes are held and conducted by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And here we have a few pictures of a casual Q&A session with the participants of that Inner Awakening. And like that, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, listening to each and everyone's question and sharing the powerful cognitions, bringing everybody into the space where all questions disappears and we experience the space of oneness, the space of completion with Paramashiva. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism said that one of the main responsibilities of an avatar is to make Paramashiva relatable. and in a way that you can relate to, so that you can use that to raise yourself higher and higher. And this is exactly what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is doing in this Q&A session, making himself available in a simple way so that each and every one of us can connect and raise ourselves to higher and higher states of consciousness. Here we have the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducting darshans, again, for the participants of that inner awakening. In those 21 days program, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism used to make himself available every day, at the end of each day, receiving darshan, cleansing the muscle memory, the biomemory, infusing the powerful cognitions that the participants gathered during the day, allowing that to become a permanent happening in the life of the devotees, disciples, and followers.
On 8th February 2017, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism visits Kalabhairava, Mahaganapati, Subramanya, and Paramashiva from the Devalaya temples in Adi KAILASA, Bidadi.
So entering now into the year 2018, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expands on the inner space within you is you. He invited all the Nithyananda Sangha to cause superconscious breakthrough in their lives. Healing experiences were shared during the darshan, and the Kalashanti Puja was offered. In this video, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reveals the importance of our space dimension and how the other dimensions, length, breadth, and depth, do not constitute who we are. Let us now listen to a few short excerpts of the discourse, the presidential address given by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Marriage so strongly, they decide forever in any Janma, no marriage. Lot of people are deciding that. That is why more and more by birth, the attitude and aptitude moves away from male, female. Somebody asked me the other day, why nowadays lot of people are moving away from the so-called regular male, female attitude and aptitudes and decide to adopt different lifestyle and relationship styles, because marriage is very difficult. Marriage is one of the system humanity has destroyed. We may be the last generation seeing regular marriages. I am not saying divorce is the biggest problem in the future. There will not be regular marriages. I am not talking about 100 years later. I am talking about 10 years later. Understand? I am talking about 2028. 2028, I'm talking. We may stop seeing the so-called regular marriages. We may stop seeing so-called regular, that giving birth. Because the way
Yes, so we had a short glimpse of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, expanding on who we truly are and how in today's world, because we are not operating from the right space, because we are not initiated into the right space and we forgot who we truly are, we are destroying many things around us. Here, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was expanding on how the traditional marriage has now been destroyed by humanity, and we might be the last generation to see a normal marriage happening.
On the 8th February 2020, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gives the Subramanya Darshan on the auspicious occasion of the Thaipusam festival, where we celebrate Lord Muruga. Remembering his Leelas, remembering his birth, remembering his glory. So here are a few pictures of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism giving the Subramanya Darshan to all the devotees and Asavasis disciples across the world.
So entering now into the final year, the year 2021, on the 8th of February, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducting a presidential address and the Krishna Bhava Samadhi Darshan. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducting his presidential address in the picture on the right. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, since he started his public life, has been extremely integrated and active when it comes to addressing the nation. Like that, so many thousands, 10,000s of hours are available from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism doing multiple presidential addresses throughout his, since he started his public life and the revival of the Sri KAILASA nation. On the left, we can see an amazing picture of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in the Krishna Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Especially since the COVID pandemic started, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the Bhava Samadhi Darshan dimension extremely active, reaching out to people and helping people to get out of all the psychological stress and ups and downs by giving them the various darshans of the gods and goddesses and the qualities that they radiate. And during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism literally invites the deity and that energy to manifest through his body. And by witnessing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, we experience the same, and those qualities start to happen and blossom in each and every one of us, pulling us out of various lower states of consciousness, lower emotions and thought currents, raising us to higher dimensions of our own existence. So with this, we come to the end of today's segment. We thank each and every one of you who followed us. So we invite you to come for the next program, for the next day of the glorious fast of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the 9th of February. So we will now be entering into the next segment. We'll be listening to a presidential address, an initiation that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gave recently, preparing us for the Paramashivoham Level 3 program. So stay tuned. We'll be listening to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in a moment.
Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. Paramashiva's message. Directly from KAILASA. Facing yourself in the parallel universes will make you manifest powers and Paramashivatva spontaneously. Listen. Facing yourself in the parallel universes will make you manifest powers spontaneously. Let me repeat. Facing yourself in the parallel universes makes you manifest powers and Paramashivatva spontaneously. So listen. Asserting your identity, yourself, is your nature. Assuring your higher existence to yourself, giving you the experience and opening of your higher existence to yourself is my responsibility. Listen. Asserting your self, asserting your identity is your responsibility. That is the way you live. Wherever you go, you assert your identity. You manifest everything as you identify yourself. It's from that point, that unit with which you measure everything. The unit of your life is your identification about you. How you perceive you is the unit with which you measure whole universe. If you identify yourself as a joyful person, you measure the whole universe with that unit. If you identify yourself as a rich person, you measure the whole universe with that unit. If you identify yourself as a poor person, you measure the whole universe with that unit. How you assert yourself is the unit with which you measure universe. That's the way you live. That is your responsibility. That is your existence. Introducing your higher existence in parallel universe, asserting your higher existence in parallel universe, reassuring about your higher existence in parallel universe, initiating you and giving you the experience about your higher existence, making you face yourself in the parallel universe is my responsibility. As a living manifestation of Paramashiva, Paramavatara of Paramashiva, it's my responsibility to introduce higher beings from the parallel universe to you and introduce your own existence in the parallel universe right now, simultaneously, is my responsibility. Now I'll give you simple understandings, few understandings. Listen. Hinduism is fundamentally science of the cosmos, introducing your existence not just in parallel universe, parallel multiverses. So understand, the first powerful cognition, understanding, satya, you need to grasp is, even now, you have a simultaneous existence in waking state and dream state. That is why very casually, spontaneously, you can slip into dream state and come to waking state without any effort. Sometimes when the brain fog is too much, you start feeling that there is no gap between the dream state and waking state. I can see when people stare into my screen, I tell them, I am in front of you in waking state. Please don't mistake, I am appearing in your dream state. Listen, if you understand this truth, even now, you spontaneously, simultaneously exist in waking state and dream state. That is why anything you do impacts your dream self. Anything you do in your dream impacts your waking self. If you had I'll give you the example. If you did not eat for 2-3 days, controlling yourself, hunger, or you did not get food, you will feast in the dream. Because what you are doing in the waking state is impacting yourself in your dream state. Same way, never use the restroom which you see in your dream. It's a trap. If you use the restroom in your dream, it is going to impact your waking body, the body which you use in the waking state. So, wake up to the truth. You can exist in more than one place simultaneously, spontaneously, slip into the different existences smoothly, easily. This is the first truth you need to cognize. If you use the restroom in the if you use the restroom in the deep sleep, if you use the restroom in the dream state, you will be emptying your bladder in the waking state body. If you suppress your hunger in the waking state, you will be feasting in the dream self, in the dream body. This is a very simple example I gave. I can get into the detailed, deeper examples. Paramashiva gives an elaborate understanding in Vedas and Agamas about the dream and how deeply your dream self and waking self is deeply connected. Don't even think the Freudian gang can understand the depths of Paramashiva. Listen. Don't compare the knowledge of Paramashiva to Freudian gang's theories. No. Maybe I'll have few webinars and satsangs on the whole science of how you parallelly, simultaneously, spontaneously exist between your waking state and dream state, and how both are very deeply interconnected, and how waking up to this reality helps you to manifest your powers elaborately. Now I'll give this example so that I can help you to understand how you can face yourself in the multiverses, parallel multiverses. So for now, internalize this cognition. You exist in your waking state and dream state simultaneously and spontaneously. That is why, without any difficulty, you can just slip into that state, that body, that self, and come back to this state, this body, this self. Your biochemistry is naturally prepared for you to slip into these different states and different cells and experience different existence, different universes. In waking state, the universe you experience is different, and the dream state, the universe you experience is different. So with this understanding, expand your cognition. You exist in parallel multiverses like Swargaloka, Maharloka, Janaloka, Tapaloka, and Kailasa itself. More than next to Tapoloka is Satyaloka, and beyond the Satyaloka is Vaikunta, the Parandama space. Satyaloka is the space of Parabrahma. Then the Vaikunta, Parandama space. Then Shripuram, Parameshwari's space. Then above all, Kailasa, above the Kailasa, Maha Kailasa, Paramashiva space. Kailasa is where all the Anga Devatas and Avarana Devatas, everyone lives. People who achieved the Salogya, Samibhya, Sarubhya, Sayujya, Mukti with Paramashiva, all of them exist in Kailasa. In Maha Kailasa, he alone exists. In Paramadvaita Swarupa, Paramadvaita Satya. Now, if you understand and start facing yourself in the parallel universes, parallel multiverses, first thing will happen to you is you will understand the whole cosmology and cosmos logical. The logic of the cosmos. Logic of the cosmos is natural law of life, dharma. Listen. If you understand the logic of the cosmos, you will have so much power. So much power. Your DNA will be just empowered, fully awakened. Listen, fully awakened. Whether it's a powers or the state, space, listen intensely. Whether the state, space, powers of Paramashiva or Paramashivatva itself. Your DNA, your biochemistry is capable of spontaneously, simultaneously slipping into the parallel universe, parallel multiverses, and face yourself. Please understand how spontaneously your biochemistry is capable of giving you the experience of the dream state and waking state. Same way your DNA, the awakened DNA through initiation. Once your DNA is awakened through initiation, its biochemistry, its bioenergy is capable of giving you spontaneous, simultaneous experience of yourself in higher lokas. Listen. Even one glimpse will make you understand the magnitude of Hinduism. What Hinduism is capable of doing to human beings. You will understand the logic of the cosmos. See, in the cosmos, killing a fly, bee, ant, and killing a man, all one and the same. If you understand that, you will become such amazing, beautiful, sweet, life positive being. If you will radiate so much life positivity, you will celebrate you will celebrate others, you will celebrate life, you will celebrate existence. You will understand there is so much in the existence, universe. No need for jealousy, competition. Nothing is required. Because there is so much. That is the reason I insist on non-violence. Non-violence is not social morality. When I am insisting on non-violence, I insist from the cognition of the cosmic logic. Because that is the dharma of the universe. A pure non-violence without hypocrisy will exist only if you understand the dharma, logic of the cosmos. You will become so life positive. Not only all competitions will disappear, you will become a powerful being who shares everything. You will not be doing social service just for some hidden gains, indirect agendas. You will just know you exist in so many bodies. You enjoy life in so many ways. It is like spontaneous sharing. Listen. I am not against any charity, but again, I am against those criminals who use charity as the mask to destroy the civilizations. See, in how many countries the indigenous population was destroyed in the name of charity by organized missionary militants and militant missionaries. I was actually thinking only in India we were suffering. See, till I started traveling outside India, I was thinking that only in India our indigenous education system was destroyed brutally by the militant missionaries and missionary militants, and even now it is getting destroyed brutally by the missionary militants and militant missionaries. I was thinking only in India it is happening. Only when I started traveling all over the world, I understand, oh God, the same thing has happened in Canada, in US, in Africa. In every country, how the indigenous kids were destroyed, not only mentally, psychologically, emotionally, even physically killed. How many thousands of unmarked graves in India and South Africa and all? Not even graves are left, just people, kids are burnt, killed and burnt over. Using the charity as the mask for destroying civilizations. Oh God. That's the worst thing. And still, those killers, mass murderers, not only not repenting, they are continuing. The same gang, few hundred years before, few decades before, killed indigenous kids in Canada, US. The same gang is still sending people into my monasteries to destroy my gurukuls, terrorize my kids, waging lawfare. Even now my kids are facing the lawfare. Doesn't have a safe place to live their sannyas life or their Hindu way of living. Understand, a real charity comes from being empowered by enlightenment and empowers everyone with enlightenment without any hidden agenda. Without any hidden agenda. It's not that Hindus were not running the charitable schools, colleges, but never converted. Hey, before these militant missionaries and missionary militants invaded India, we were having millions of gurukuls. We were lied by these missionary militants and militant missionaries about our own history for generations. And this last 2-3 generations have started believing this history. The whole glorious Sanatana Hindu Dharma is knowledge getting downloaded from the parallel universe existence. And I want to assure all the Hindus, don't worry, I am here. Still the downloading channel is open. I'll download all this knowledge. manifest every branch of this knowledge through my Gurukul kids. With the grace of Paramashiva, I have got a beautiful sovereign land. Maybe small, but I have. I'm just working on the infrastructure. I will get all my kids there. I'll regroup my sannyasis, my Gurukul Balasans, with the grace of Paramashiva. We will regroup ourselves. I'll bring all this knowledge. Because Hinduism has too much to contribute, and all the great, sincere, hard work, intelligence, effort my ancestors have put to build this ecosystem and civilization, to bring all those great things from the parallel universe to this planet Earth, cannot go waste. I will not let my rishis die. I will not let my Guru Parampara die. By the grace of Paramashiva, I am empowered with this knowledge and powers of the parallel universe. I have faced myself in parallel multiverses, and I am empowered with that knowledge and powers, and I will make you guys face yourself in the parallel multiverses and empower you guys. With the grace of Paramashiva, neither I can be destroyed, nor the ecosystem my ancestors, my Guru Parampara has built can be destroyed. We are non-violent, not impotent. We are non-violent, not because we are incapable or impotent. We are non-violent because we are omnipotent. We are non-violent not because we are impotent. We are non-violent because we are omnipotent. I will empower each one of you and make you face yourself in your higher existence in parallel multiverses. Listen. I am making simple statements. Listen intensely. The part of you which you denied due to your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, SDHD. The part of you which you denied due to your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Sometimes you know you have the higher possibility, but even you have the fear, you may not be able to handle yourself in that higher possibility. Fear that you may fail, collapse, fall down again and again. Because of that fear of failure, The possibility which you deny is your identity, your self in Swargaloka. Listen. Listen carefully. I am repeating. Your own possibility, your own identity, your own self, your own existence, which you deny due to your self doubt, self hatred, self denial. That part which you denied due to your SDHD and fear, that part is your self in Swargaloka. Just yesterday I received a message from one of my brahmachari who ran away. He said, "Forgive me for running away and committing spiritual suicide. I love you, my life is yours. But I am afraid to come back because I am not confident about myself. I don't want to repeat running away again and again. But my life is yours." This is a typical example. Typical example. You must be watching this satsang now. Otherwise also you will watch it later on, I know. You may be watching. Typical example. That part which you deny due to fear of failure, SDHD, that part, that whole which you deny is yourself in Swargaloka. Denying and living with the lower self is Narakaloka. Listen, listen. Listen. He sent a long message. "Forgive me, Swamiji." He said that he has committed spiritual suicide by leaving me and running away from me. And he is not able to handle himself. And he is afraid to come back because he is not confident that he will not run away again. This is typical example of the small part denying the whole. The whole which you are denying is yourself in the Swargaloka. When you decide to live that whole, by being ferocious with your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, saying, "Hey, if I fail, it's okay." Failing is not wrong, but being in the space without trying is the real crime. Let me jump, jump, jump and fail, nothing wrong. Try. When you decide, you reach the Sargaloka. You face yourself in the parallel universe of Swargaloka. Next, understand the second truth, powerful cognition. I have given you introduction, understanding about Swargaloka. Now I will give you the introduction about yourself in the Mahaloka, Maharloka, next Loka. See, sometimes when you hear me talking about Arunagiri Yogeshwara, my relationship with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, how I had the initiation into Paramadvaita, even if you don't agree with all my lifestyle, theories, principles, you feel, I think this is possible. This is possible. Maybe this possibility is available even for me. Not only for him, even for me, it is available. It is possible. That clicks. Anything which clicks with you as possible, that is yourself in Maharloka. Listen. The part, the whole which you deny due to your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, SDHD, that personality, that identity, that self is the Swargaloka, self of you. When I describe my higher possibilities, if it clicks with you, I feel this is possible even for me. When I narrate about Arunagiri Yogeshwara or my death experience in Varanasi or my enlightenment experience in Arunachala or my experience of feeding Ganapati, how many of you feel, this is possible even for me? I don't think he is lying there. He may be doing many things which I may understand, may not understand, but he's not lying there and he's not telling lies. This possibility exists. Even I feel it is possible for me. How many of you click with those possibilities? Raise your hand. If it clicks with you, that personality, that self of you, which clicks with the higher possibility, is your identity, your self in Maharloka, Mahaloka. When you decide ferociously with a super determinism, will persistence to face your highest possibility which is clicking with you, you manifest yourself, you face yourself spontaneously in Maharloka. I tell you, when I heard the story of Nambiyandar Nambi feeding Ganapati, I had the glimpse of my possibility of same. And I ferociously decided to face my possibility and manifested Maharloka here by facing my identity, myself in the Maharloka, and fed Ganapati. Ganapati ate. Ganapati ate from Nithyananda of Maharloka, not from Nithyananda of Bhuloka as you think. Finally, all 14 Loka Nithyananda merged into this Nithyananda as Paramashiva. But when Ganapati was eating, he was eating from the Nithyananda of Makarloka. Nithyananda, address, Makarloka, Maharloka. Nithyananda who stays in Mahaloka, from his hand Ganapati ate. Not the Nithyananda whose ration card address is Buloka. The beauty is that Tiruvannamalai is such an amazing cosmic airport. You can just beautifully slip, go up, come down very smoothly. The whole ecosystem's chemistry is that. Nithyananda staying camped at Mahaloka, fed Mahaganapati. So understand that. Janaloka means where billions of beings exist in complete sync. All of them are in the state of Advaita. All of them feel one with each other. Listen, Nithyananda of Janaloka experienced the oneness experience 360 degree at the age of 12. If you know what I experienced, what I describe as first enlightenment experience, that 360 degree, I felt I am alive. How much I am alive in the skin, the same level I am alive in the stone, plants, everything around me. After that, I could not even pluck a grass. Even for puja, I will only take the part of the grass, leaving the grass to live. Only one part I will take it and offer it for puja. I cannot uproot a grass. Because I know I exist. I exist. I exist. Nithyananda stationed at Janaloka experienced the oneness, Advaita with everything, and landed into the Nithyananda stationed at Buloka. Arunachala hill is connected to the whole, all 14 lokas. He is 14 loka. Embodiment of 14 loka, Paramashiva. All 14 lokas are within him. Arunachala has the address in all 14 lokas. If you write letter Arunachala Buloka, Arunachala Swarloka, Arunachala Maharloka, Arunachala Janaloka, Arunachala Tapoloka, in all 14 lokas, there won't be any address confusion. Simply the letter will be delivered. Because in all 14 lokas he exists. And more. Because he is the Linga. He is the Linga. Not just Sangha. Listen. Kailasa is Sangha. I am not disrespecting Kailasa. I am giving you the understanding. Kailasa is Sangha. Arunachala is Linga. Paramashiva himself, deity, listen carefully. This Jana Loka, the glimpse of this Jana Loka only I gave for Paramesha, my Gurukul kid. He had a hand fracture. The Advaita with me, how I did not have pain, that same glimpse only I gave for Paramesha. That's why when he had a fracture, he did not have any pain. He was laughing. He was behaving, responding, reacting exactly like me. The Jana Loka, glimpse of the Jana Loka he had when he had the fracture. The good thing is that it can be brought back easily because the kid had this before his chemicals and hormones took over him. See, before he could build this planet Earth, Bhuloka identity, he had that Advaita with me. So now it can be just pulled out. It can be brought back. It's not difficult. It's like a dusting the carpet. Carpet is already laid. All the identity he built after this Advaita of Janaloka is only the dust. It can be just like that cleaned. You just need a vacuum cleaner, nothing else. And he himself may be thinking this dust has become too thick. I am losing powers. I am not able to manifest that same kind of a Makar Loka that Advaita Swamiji gave me. Now it is not happening. I am struggling. Don't worry. It is too small. The dust looks like a identity because you are not able to throw it away on your own. I am a vacuum cleaner. When I just remove it, you will understand, hey, it was a dust, oh God. I was thinking it was me. I lost all my qualities and the great things Swamiji gave me. No. That is why I say, the age you receive it from me matters. Before your identity of the Bhumandala gets rooted in the ocean of salt water, sugarcane syrup, ghee, butter. See, if you see that multiple mandala, all the 14 lokas photograph, I'll project, you will see there ocean of salt water, ocean of sugarcane syrup, ocean of ghee, butter, ocean of curded milk, all that is nothing but your hormones and chemicals. Your hormones and chemicals are the ocean of salt water, ocean of sugarcane syrup, ocean of ghee butter, ocean of curded milk, ocean of wine, ocean of milk, ocean of fresh water, all that is just your body fluids. Before your identity gets built in the Bhumandala on your body fluids, if your Mount Meru, Standila, is established and connected to KAILASA, even if the ocean waves are there, they can't shake you. They can't disturb you. If Ravana tries to move Kailasa, Paramashiva, all he need to do is just put the thumb. That's all. Tuck over. Ravana just gets crushed under the Kailasa. Same way, if you are already initiated before the hormones and chemicals took over your body and your identity, nothing to worry. Don't worry. I can do the vacuum cleaning in half a day and you will be back with that whole Jana Loka experience, powers. All my Gurukul kids, I am telling you. Whether you are now in Gurukul or you are not in Gurukul, any powers I gave you, initiated you, before your physical maturity cannot be taken away from you. Maybe it will be covered with the dust because you yourself will not be able to. A carpet cannot dust itself. Because of that, you may feel that it's all lost. But if you come back any day, I can vacuum clean it in half an hour. And the whole thing I gave you from the Jana Loka will simply manifest. Nothing is lost. Nothing is lost. Only thing, till you come back, you will not be able to manifest it because the dust is. A carpet cannot dust itself by itself. Because to cross Maharloka and Janaloka, I need to breathe into you. See, initiation is nothing but me breathing as Paramashiva in Paramadvaita from 14 lokas into you. Lower 7, higher 7, all 14 lokas. Paramashiva exists in Paramadvaita. Me breathing from that space into your breathing is initiation. Ma Tripuresha is asking, does it mean for the kids whose third eye is awakened to? Listen, if your kid had the third eye awakening, did the blindfold reading and power demonstration, manifested powers before his or her physical maturity, it is same. The moment that kid comes back, I can dust the carpet and bring whole powers of the Jana Loka back to him or her. Because all power manifestation initiation is given with the grace of Paramashiva from Mahar Loka, with the blessings of all the Ishwaras. So understand, in Maharloka, Vidyeshwara, Ganeshwara, Lokeshwara, Astreshwara, all of them bless in the Advaita Swabhava with Paramashiva. When you bow down to Paramashiva, you bow down to all of them. When you bow down to all of them, you bow down to Paramashiva. Surely Paramashiva is more than all of them put together. But in that space, all of them exist in Advaita, oneness with Paramashiva. So all power manifestation initiation is given to the Jana Loka identity of you. See, if you manifested third eye power, you already faced yourself in Jana Loka. Now I can just reconnect you back to the Jana Loka just like that, casually. Like a dusting the carpet, that's all. So all those kids who got initiated by me before physical maturity. This Adya Agarwal is trying to tell I got initiated before 29, 21, get lost. No, don't try to sneak into the crowd. Your loka is Swarga loka only. The kids who got initiated before the physical maturity, before this ocean of salt water, sugar cane syrup, ghee butter, before all of them could gush into you like a tsunami and take over your Merudanda, Mount Meru, if you had the initiation and manifested powers, your Jana Loka identity is introduced already to your Bhuloka identity. So I can brush it. I can vacuum it again and introduce your Jana Loka identity to your Bhuloka identity and make the Jana Loka identity manifest in your Bhuloka identity spontaneously, simultaneously, without any difficulty. How a normal man slips into dream and waking state, with that easiness, I can make a child who got initiated and manifested power before physical maturity to slip, move between the identity of Jana Loka and Bhu Loka spontaneously, simultaneously. It is just like a vacuum cleaning. That's all, nothing else. I'm seeing so many questions. Adya Agarwal is trying to say, am I included? No, you are not included. Be very clear. I am not going to lie to you. I am under oath from Cosmos. I have to tell you the truth as it is. And many people are asking, what if we did not find you until we were grown, Ma Nitya Jnaneshananda? Then do what can be done now. Instead of blaming the past, even now, if you put yourself, you can manifest not just Jana Loka, Tapa Loka, Brahma Loka, you can manifest Kailasa itself. Ma Maheshwar Mayananda is asking, I will get enlightened, forget about it. Forget about enlightenment, you will not be able to have an inch breakthrough till you fulfill the Guru Vak I gave you. As long as you are hypocritical and playing cunning games, you can continue to enjoy your delusion. I don't have a problem. But the Guru Vak given to you is the first way to show your ferociousness and break all the SDHD and reach the Swargaloka. Face your identity in Swargaloka. Then you will raise to Maharloka, then Janaloka, and you will manifest enlightenment. Sitting where you are and shitting in the same way with your SDHD and enjoying your shit and going on thinking that you will get the enlightenment in some cheating or stealing. And I also saw in social media so many people trying to post. Oh, Swamiji said yesterday that Shukra Kota. And many of them are thinking that they are going to get that Shukra Kota. Be very clear. Shukra opens his quota to those Asuras who give their life to protect him. They may be demons, Asuras, devils for others, but they give their life to protect Shukra. If you have done that, given your life to protect Guru's life, then you can feel confident you have that Shukra Kota. And all these fellows who are sitting with their family and enjoying never did a small thing to enter into the ship or even be part of the whole crisis we went through, sitting in their comfortable cozy zone saying, oh, Shukra Kota is there, that Swamiji Kota is there, I can slip into the crowd. I'm talking to Ma Priyadvaita, Bhakti Rupananda, all that. Forget about Shukra Kota. You will get Ugra Kota only. Because you live your life like a terracotta pot. Touch me not. Terracottas may get Ukra Kota, not Shukra Kota. People who gave their life to defend the life of Shukra get Shukra Kota. People who did not even get into the ship. There are some who got into the ship but jumped when there was little turbulence in the ship. The turbulence is actually to check the sincerity of the rats. You see, when there is a turbulence in the ship, the rats jump out first. But you guys need to know, I am not just captain of the ship, I am the captain of the ocean itself. So I do the turbulence. As an ocean, I create the turbulence to check how many rats jump out. And tell those rats, jump out. Okay, bye. At least those rats enjoyed a few days of ride in the cruise. But the rats who did not even get into the ship, talk about Shukra Kota. What all complicated hypocrisies people try to build within themselves. Somebody comes and puts the message, the Facebook, oh, due to the pressure from my husband, I changed KAILASA flag from my Facebook display image, or I changed my name, I removed my display picture, I removed this, that. I know you will understand my difficulty. Yes, I understand. Please be with your husband. Enjoy. I'm not saying no. Kailasa is clear about the 7 prakaras. Who is in the first prakara? Who is in the second prakara? Who is in the third prakara? Who is in the fourth prakara? Don't lose your prakara and move out. Same way, don't try to grab the privileges of the inner prakara people. Take the responsibility to move to the next prakaras, inner circles. Kailasa is very clear. First circle, second circle, third circle, fourth circle. You should know which circle you belong to, which circle responsibility you took. So take more responsibility to move to the next circle. Don't move away from your circle in your anger and violence. See, I have seen the people belong to third circle try to take the privileges of the first circle, and when they don't get, they get so angry and violent. They try to break the circles, and they know it is not possible. Then they jump out and go out of the 7 circles. I have seen all these drama, all these games. Be in your circle for which you took responsibility, and take more responsibility to move into the next circles. Don't try to steal the advantage of the inner circles without taking the responsibility of the inner circles. I have seen all kinds of funny people, very funny people, hypocritical. I have introduced the right powerful cognitions of your identity in Swargaloka, Makarloka, Maharloka. Mahaloka, it can be called as Mahaloka or Maharloka. Mahaloka and Janaloka. Swargaloka, Maharloka, Mahaloka, Janaloka. Only these three I have introduced. Tapoloka, Brahmaloka will surely need elaborate introduction. Maybe I'll do that in further webinars or in the Paramashivoham initiations. Because I don't want to reduce the intensity because our time availability is less. I'll give you the essence. The whole, the identity, the self, higher self of you, which you deny because of your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, SDHD, that whole is your Swargaloka self, identity. You stationed at Swargaloka, spontaneously, simultaneously. All your possibilities, which clicks with you. See, there are some people, when they see some karate exercises like breaking concrete blocks, they feel connected to it and say, hey, I think this is my possibility. Then your identity in Mahaloka is that. If you feel, when I narrate about Arunagiri Yogeshwara, my powerful experiences, me feeding Ganapati, if you feel connected to it and feel like, this is my possibility, then your identity in Mahaloka is that. The possibility which you cognize as your possibilities is your identity in Mahaloka. The pure oneness you experience during power manifestation is Janaloka. That is why when the kids manifest powers, if you study their brain, they show the same wave of my brain. Because they are in oneness with me. We studied Prema Swarupa's brain waves when he was doing power manifestation and doing manifesting various powers and materialization and all that. His brain waves were exactly in tune with my brain waves. Because the brain was identifying, remembering, recognizing his existence in Janaloka and my existence in Janaloka and connecting with it. Janaloka is established in Advaita space. Only if you reach the Advaita space, you can manifest, you can identify yourself, face yourself in Janaloka. We did it scientifically itself. So with the powerful cognitions of this three loka, so now I'll initiate all of you to face yourself in Swargaloka, Mahaloka, Janaloka. Maybe in the further satsangs or initiations or later on through webinars, I'll make you experience Tapoloka, Brahmaloka, Kailasa, all that. Now I'll give you these three first. Continuously, so many people are putting the question. Adya Agarwal is still trying to assert, if I can manifest powers, it means we are still connected, right, Swamiji? Forget about it. If you have not entered the ship and defended me, forget about claiming any right over me. Just enjoy whatever is given secretly without my knowledge. If I know that you have it, I'll confiscate it. So secretly run away and enjoy it. Without my knowledge and trying to get assert about it. Adya Agarwal, quickly take it away and eat. Quickly swallow it before I confiscate it. Geetanjali Kanna is asking, heal my pain, Parkinson's. I'll heal you, you will be healed. See, understand. Anyone asks for healing, I'll do it out of my compassion, love. All that is different. But if you try to claim without doing the tyaga, I'll show you clearly your border. Because Kailasa structure is sacred. My compassion cannot be used for you to violate the structure of Kailasa. No. I neither allow it nor enjoy it. Suman Sanjay Agarwal is asking, Swamiji, is it our fault that we did not meet you earlier? Yes. Be very clear. Even now you are not doing what all can be, should be done by you is your fault. You can do tons of things without hypocritical games, cunningness. Do all of that. Then ask this question. I'll give the answer. Blessings. I'll answer your questions. See, I am flooded with the questions from all corners. Like, oh, if we met you little late, how can we be responsible for that? We did not meet you when we were young, when we were a child. What can we do? Putting the blame on Paramashiva, on me and everything. I'm getting continuous questions, flooded with the questions by people who feel we met you after we have grown up. Is it our mistake? That one gang. And the Sukrakota gang. No. I fought with my husband 3 times for your sake. How can you not give me Sukrakota? The Sukrakota queue. And this, I came later part of my life. What can I do? How can I be responsible? All this gang, they are all flooding me with the questions. First thing, understand. I am extremely compassionate, dharmic being. The gang which says, oh, we met you late, what can we do about it? We came to know about you late, what can we do about it? Is it my mistake? That big gang. And then the Sukrakota gang. Oh, I fought with my husband 3 times for you and put my kantamala back in my neck. How can you not give me Sukrakota? The Sukrakota gang. And there's one more gang. I really feel connected to you. I cannot come to KAILASA. What can I do? I have this, I have that. All these gang. Listen. First thing, understand. I am extremely compassionate, considerate, dharmic being. Understand? I am extremely compassionate, considerate, dharmic being. Even now, I picked up this Trishul and this veil. Veil is in Sanskrit Sulam. This is Sulam, this is Trishulam. To initiate all of you, because this both were given by Sumati and all. Actually, I need to help Sumati and all to get out of one problem, to solve one of the problem, and I need to send a special energy for her. I just picked up this. Now I know if I use this for initiation, that punya is enough to solve her problem. Understand? Even the jewels I wear, I pick up based on the people who gave and people who need my immediate help. Just today I told to pick up some of the rings many devotees gave during the Sarobarityaga, and I told them, add all of that into this Trishul and veil. So when I use this, they all also receive the punya. And Rahini Annan, Ma Ragini Annan, Ma Maha Govindananda from London. If you are hearing the satsang, enjoy. If not, at least later on hear this, listen. Every day I do puja with the golden flowers you gave. The golden flowers you sent. I permanently also kept few for Devi in her hand, and every day the remaining with which I keep it in puja. So all this punya comes to you. All of you should know, I neither enjoy punya nor enjoy papa. I don't have any karma. No karma comes to me. Every day I do puja. So naturally the puja generates so much of good karma. Punya, good. To whom it goes? All those who support Kailasa. Directly, indirectly, all this punya goes to them. I want Ragini Annan, Ma Nitya Mahagovindananda to know. Every day during puja, I remember you. Because the golden flowers you gave, with that I am doing puja. And same way, every day I remember Sumati because I keep this for the main Paramashiva, for main deity. I keep this as their ayudas. Understand, I am extremely considerate, compassionate, dharmic being. All these gang, which says, oh, I came late, what can I do? All this, listen, I have a solution for you guys. For some reason, if you are not able to join the Gurukul, too old, or if you are not able to become part of the Kailasa, you have the great opportunity. Give birth to one child. Bring that child up till the age of 7 and hand over to Kailasa Gurukul. Send that baby to Kailasa Gurukul. When that baby evolves, when that his DNA manifests Paramashiva powers, simply your DNA will be raised to Kailasa. Don't try to tell me, can you adopt a baby or orphan kid and donate it to, send that baby to the Kailasa, send that orphan kid to Kailasa Gurukul, will that help? No. It's a science. What I am talking is science. Adopting orphan kids and grooming them, making them manifest powers is my responsibility, which I am doing. You adopting an orphan kid and sending that kid to the Kailasa, maybe supporting Kailasa Gurukul. But that is not going to awaken your DNA and raise you to Kailasa. There are some people who say, oh, I become too old for the kid. Don't worry. Ask your son or daughter to plan for a kid and let that kid, your grandkid, come to the Kailasa, because for 7 generations the liberation will happen. Even if you are not able to give birth, ask your son or daughter, your child, to give birth to a child. Send your grandkid. Even if your grandkid comes to Kailasa Gurukul and manifests powers, Paramashivatva, your DNA will be raised. You will be raised to Kailasa. So still you have a possibility. As I told you, through your extension you can be raised to Kailasa. For some reason, if you are not able to be part of the Kailasa or Kailasa Gurukul, you can achieve the same result by sending you the extension of your DNA. Surrogacy is allowed. You can use surrogate mother to give birth for your own DNA and send that baby to Kailasa Gurukul. And when that child manifests powers, manifests enlightenment, your DNA also will be raised to Kailasa. Saurav Aneja is saying, Swamiji, you initiated me in my dream to levitate large objects with oneness. How do I fulfill that identity? Please understand, initiation received in dream and initiation received in waking state is one and the same. especially Sauravaneja for you. You are already in Adi Kailash. Just go and sit with Kalpavriksha, Paramashiva's manifestation. That dream power will start manifesting. You will be able to manifest that power. So, he's also asking, how do I fulfill that identity? Also, sometimes after declaring I am Paramashiva, I feel the whole space is inside me. Which loka identity is that? You are connected to Kailasa, those moments. Paramavatara of Paramashiva, I bless all your intention to manifest Paramashivoham level 3 to become reality and manifest Paramadvaita. Om, Om, Om. Ma Shachi Arange is asking, is the parallel universe 14 lokas correspond to 14 chakras? Actually, you have 108 chakras. It's not just 14. This 14, I can say, like an entrance to 14 parallel universes, but you have 108 chakras. That's why I use Rupa, Rasa, Gandha, all the dhatus to awaken your 108 chakras. When I initiate, you can always see a unique vibhuti smell, jasmine smell, sandalwood smell, the bamboo grow smell, all that will be in your room when I initiate you. That symbolizes, that shows you that my presence is there. You may never use that perfume. You may not have used vibhuti or kumkum in that room. You may not have sprayed jasmine perfume. Suddenly you will see jasmine perfume, vibhuti smell, kumkum smell, the smell of the sandalwood tree. All that is my presence. I am using Rupa, Rasa, Gandha, everything to awaken all your 108 chakras. Alison Azami is asking, do the benefits multiply the more kids we give it to Gurukul? See, the benefit is that if you give few kids, like 3, 4, even if the one does not want to be part of the Kailasa and wants to leave after they grow up, the other kid will be there. That benefit only is there. Otherwise, even if the one kid fully evolves and gets enlightened, that is enough. Giving few more kids is like having a backup, plan B. And you are absolutely protected and supported. That's all. Yes, it is time. Let's enter into initiation. Sit. I'm going to raise you and make you face yourself in Swargaloka, Mahaloka, and Janaloka. Initiate you in Paramadvaita. Sit straight. You don't need to close your eyes. You can keep your eyes open. Whatever you wanted me to energize, whether Jnananjana lamp or Atmalinga, keep it in front of the screen. I'll start the initiation now. Om, Om.
नमो व्रातपतगे नमो गणपतगे नमः प्रमथपतगे नमस्ते अस्तु लम्बोदराय एकदन्ताय विघ्नविनाशिने शिवसुताय श्रीवरदमूर्तये नमो नमः।
लंबोदरा नित्य गजानना लंबोदरा नित्य गजानना लंबोदरा नित्य गजानना लंबोदरा नित्य गजानना पार्वती नंदन परमदयाकर पार्वती नंदन परमदयाकर पार्वती नंदन परमदयाकर पार्वती नंदन परमदयाकर लंबोदरा नित्य गजानना लंबोदरा नित्य गजानना बंद विमोचन भव भय भंजन 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 प्रणव स्वरूपा हे नित्यनूतन प्रणव स्वरूपा हे नित्यनूतन प्रणव स्वरूपा हे नित्यनूतन प्रणव स्वरूपा हे नित्यनूतन पाहि प्रभो मां पाहि गजानन 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 लंबोदरा नित्य गजानन लंबोदरा नित्य गजानन पार्वती नंदन परमदयाकर पार्वती नंदन परमदयाकर बंद विमोचन भव भय भंजन बंद विमोचन भव भय भंजन बंद विमोचन भव भय भंजन बंद विमोचन
तैय तैय नक दिनाक नकर दिन भजन करे बम्म बम्म ता तैय तैय नक दिनाक नकर दिन भजन करे उदन निध नगर दिन दिताम दिताम तोम तै तै नित्यानंद नाम सदा उदन निध नगर दिन दिताम दिताम तोम तै तै नित्यानंद नाम सदा बम्म बम्म ता तैय तैय नक दिनाक नक नमे उबर सत्या ದಿಮ್ಮಿಕ್ಕಿಡದಾಗ ದಿಕ್ಕ ತಾಳ ದಿಮ್ಮಿಕ್ಕೀಡ ತಾಕುಡದ ತಾಳ ಬೋಡ್ದ ದಿಮ್ಮಿ ದಿಮ್ಮಿಕ್ಕೀಡದಾಗ ದಿಕ್ಕ ತಾಳ ದಿಮ್ಮಿಕ್ಕೀಡ ತಾಕುಡದ ತಾಳ ಬೋಡ್ದ ಉದ್ದನಿದ್ದ ನಗರ ದಿಣ್ಣಿ ದಿತ್ತಾಂ ದಿತ್ತಾಂ ಕೋಂ ತೈ ತೈ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನ ನವಾಬ್ ಸಾರಂಗಿ ಸಿತಾರ್ ಕಿಣರೆ ಅವರು ಬಾಸುಗೈ ಮುಗರ್ ಸಿಂಗ ನವಾಬ್ ಸಾರಂಗಿ ಸಿತಾರ್ ಕಿಣರೆ ಅವರು ಬಾಸುಗೈ ಮುಗರ್ ಸಿಂಗ तैय तैय नक दिनाक नगर दिन भजन करे बम्म बम्म ता तैय तैय नक दिनाक नगर दिन भजन करे उदनिद नगर दिन दिताम दिताम तोम तै तै नित्यानंद नाम सदा उदनिद नगर दिन दिताम दिताम तोम तै तै नित्यानंद नाम सदा दिम्मिक्किडದಾಗ दिಕ್ಕ ತಾಳ ದಿಮ್ಮಿಕ್ಕೀಡ ತಾಕುಡದ ತಾಳ ಬೋಡ್ದ ದಿಮ್ಮಿಕ್ಕಿಡದಾಗ ದಿಕ್ಕ ತಾಳ ದಿಮ್ಮಿಕ್ಕೀಡ ತಾಕುಡದ ತಾಳ ಬೋಡ್ದ उदनिद नगर दिन दिताम दिताम तोम तै तै नित्यानंद नाम सदा उदनिद नगर दिन दिताम दिताम तोम तै तै नित्यानंद नाम सदा Apurubasugai garam bajidi again nan Chatun Nithyananda. Apurubasugai garam bajidi again nan Chatun Nithyananda. Kala Mandira Bahudam Satsura Mandalagi Surabaja. Kala Mandira Bahudam Satsura Mandalagi Surabaja. Venu Vasare Amrita Kundaliki Tarikirta Vataja. Venu Vasare Amrita Kundaliki Tarikirta Vataja. Narada Tumburu Vaina Vajaga Narada Gandame Ubar Satya. Narada Tumburu Vaina Vajaga Narada Gandame Ubar Satya. Udanida Nagradini Ditam Ditam Tom Dai Dai Nithyanandanam Sada. Udanida Nagradini Ditam Ditam Tom Dai Dai Nithyanandanam Sada. Aparubasugai Garam Bagidi Drimi 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 Mirdanga. Aparubasugai Garam Bagidi Drimi 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 Mirdanga. Navapu Sarangi Sitar Kinari Aparubasugai Mugar Singa. Navapu Sarangi Sitar Kinari Aparubasugai Mugar Singa. Nagradin Bajan Kare, Bamma Bamata, Taya Nakadinaga Nagradin Bajan Kare, Udanita Nagradini Ditam Ditam Tom Dai Dai Nithyanandanam Sada. Udanita Nagradini Ditam Ditam Tom Dai Dai Nithyanandanam Sada. Dimikatala Dimikita Takurda Voda. Dimikatala Dimikita Takurda Voda. Udanita Nagradini Ditam Ditam Tom Dai Dai Nithyanandanam Sada. Udanita Nagradini Ditam Ditam Tom Dai Dai Nithyanandanam Sada. Aparubasugai garam bajidi again nam Chatun Nithyananda. Aparubasugai garam bajidi again nam Chatun Nithyananda. Kala Mandira Bahudam Satsura Mandalagi Surabaja. Kala Mandira Bahudam Satsura Mandalagi Surabaja. Venu Vasare Amrita Kundaliki Tarikirta Vataja. Venu Vasare Amrita Kundaliki Tarikirta Vataja. Narada Tumburu Vaina Vajaga Narada Gandame Ubar Satya. Narada Tumburu Vaina Vajaga Narada Gandame Ubar Satya. Dimikirta Dimikita Takurda Voda. Dimikirta Takurda Voda. Udanita Nagradini Ditam Ditam Tom. Udanita Nagradini Ditam Ditam Tom. Udanita Nagradini Ditam Ditam Tom Dai Dai Nithyanandanam Sada. Udanita Nagradini Ditam Ditam Tom Dai Dai Nithyanandanam Sada. Bamma Bamma Ta Taya Taya Nakadinaka Nagradin Bajan Kare. Bamma Bamma Ta Taya Taya Nakadinaka Nagradin Bajan Kare. Udanita Nagradini Ditam Ditam Tom Dai Dai Nithyanandanam Sada. Bamma Bamma Ta Taya Taya Nakadinaka Nagradin Bajan Kare. Bamma Bamma Ta Taya Taya Nakadinaka Nagradin Bajan Kare. Udanita Nagradini Ditam Ditam Tom Dai Dai Nithyanandanam Sada. Udanita Nagradini Ditam Ditam Tom Dai Dai Nithyanandanam Sada.
प्रशक्यशालिने नमो वयं वै श्रवणाय कुर्महे श्यामे कामाय कामेश्वरो वै श्रवणो ददातु कुबेराय वैष्णवाय महाराजाय नमः
சரடி போற்றி சிவ சிவன் சேவடி போற்றி நேயத்தே நின்றறி மதனடி போற்றி ஆயப்பிறப்பருக்கும் மன்னனடி போற்றி சீரார் பெருந்துரையிடம் தேவனடி போற்றி ஆராத இன்பம் அருளும் மலை போற்றி ஈசனே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த நேசனே நீ வருவாய் பூவோடு கனிகளை கொண்டு உன்னை பூஜித்தோ அருள் தருவாய் கலியின்
Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply.
Nithyanam, everybody. After the powerful initiation and the satsang that we all have received, let us now prepare ourselves to receive the live darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We will now be entering into the meditation. Please sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes and let us chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, preparing ourselves to receive the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.